Hello, everyone. Welcome to the channel. I'm Orrinn. Hope you guys are all having a good Tuesday or Wednesday, I guess, depending on where you're at. What is going on? I'm a little tired, not too bad. I feel like I gotta get hyped. I was just getting the kids to bed. Before that, I was actually working on a D&D character sheet with Emily, which was really chill and fun. Ben is sick. He has been home the last few days with a fever and stuff like that. So cough and all that yucky crud. So yeah, it's been an interesting week already so far. Not necessarily bad, but just, not normal. Nothing's going on. So, but I mean, when is it? So I hope everybody is doing good. Yeah, was creating a character with Emily. She's got a really cool idea for a halfling rogue. So we were working on that. She's got like backstory and everything already figured out. She loves all that stuff. She eats it up. She's definitely a role player. So yeah, that's what's been going on over here. It's pretty fun getting into D&D with my kids. We got to work on Ben's character and stuff, but for Christmas the family got me an essentials kit, like a little starter kit for D&D, and it has an adventure in it. I can't remember what the name of it is exactly, something like Icewind Peak or something. I don't remember what it's called exactly, but it seems pretty cool. I've read through a little bit of the adventure guide. I read through the essential guide. I think I have an okay understanding enough to like get me kicked off. Not Icewind Dale. Hey, what's up, Durgo? How you doing, man? It's not Icewind Dale. It's a peak. It's like by, what is it called? Fallendeer. Uh Kind of east of Neverwinter. So it's something of Icewind Peak or ice something Peak. So I don't remember exactly what it's called, but a little adventure to get you started and everything. Seems pretty cool. So yeah, it was actually M's idea to get that for me. She's super geek. She wants to play really bad. So we're gonna try and do an at the table family game, family adventure. I think it'll be pretty cool, and that'll be my first foray into DMing, which I think it's a good way of experiencing that for the first time. It's just kind of with my family, chill, So should be a good time. But that's kind of what we've been up to. Work, sick kid, other kid going to school still. D&D character sheets. That's about it. That sums it up. So. Let's see here really quick. Durgo, grats on first. Well done. Welcome in. Fatbeard, missed it by that much, sir. What's going on, Fatbeard? How you doing, buddy? What is up? If it's your first time DMing, team wipe them and show them who's boss. No mercy. No mercy for my 11 and 9-year-old.
Ravenclaw.
Make them fear D&D right from the get-go. If there isn't tears, did you have fun? What's up, Heather? How are you? What is going on? I know what's going on. I'm lurking on MMC and Buggy. So MMC and Buggy Hose are both streaming Pantheon right now. Heather is hanging out with them. That's pretty fun. So I hope you guys have a great time. Doing good, playing some Pantheon. Nice. Yeah, I think once Kylars gets home and stuff too, I think he's hoping to join you guys. So that'd be cool. We're coming for your dice and we don't care about your feelings. Yeah. Yeah. Give me all your hit points. Nom nom nom. Yeah, I'm excited. I think it'll be really cool. I want to learn how to DM. Because I would like to give Locke. I've always been curious. I'm always curious at the mechanics of things, and so I'm curious about DMing. And I like to tell stories, and I think just even from being a player, I feel like I'm pretty good with coming up with things on my feet. So, like off the cuff, if you will. So I think it'll be pretty good. I don't know if DM will suit me. I have yet to see. So I really don't know if DM will suit me in the long run, but I'm willing to give it a try and kind of learn and stuff. And then that way too, if I can give Locke an opportunity in Mist and Mayhem for him to play some games as a player as well, I think that would be really cool. So yeah, gonna see how it goes. We're gonna see what I can learn. So I've been asking Locke for like forever to do like some behind the scenes DM streams or whatever, or teach me what he does to DM, because I've been curious. But yeah, it should be a good time. I also am a backer of the Cosmere tabletop role playing game, and right now on Demiplane, which is owned by Roll20 now, I believe. On Demiplane, you can create characters, and I have a one shot, kind of two shot adventure that I would really like to try on that as well. So might end up DMing a little group for that. So that could be really cool. It's a different system, and I'm really intrigued by it. Like it seems super fun. But yeah. So anyway, tonight we're back in Riven, and I am beyond excited. It is so hard for me to go a week without playing this game. In fact, I was trying to, starting stream music was playing, and I'm like, gosh, where did I leave off? And I'm not really sure, to be honest. I rewatched the stream, I think, mid last week. But I don't remember exactly where we left off. So I think it had something to do with those totems. It had something to do with matching the totems, the cemetery totems, up to animal symbols that we're finding with our viewfinder. And the viewfinder will kind of glow brighter and brighter depending on um, how much of the image we have clearly visible through it. Which I thought was a cool mechanic. The whole thing is blowing my mind. Like, what an amazing remake. Because it has the soul of the original, but there's definitely different mechanics going on here, and in a lot of ways, I think they're good improvements. So I haven't been disappointed. I've been really excited to get in and play. So speaking of which, let's get switched over. I hope you guys are all doing good. How's your week going so far? Mine's been all right. Work's been all right. It's been busy, but today we got a handle on everything, and no, not too bad. Didn't left left in it not in too bad of a state. I don't know if you saw it, but up in the top right corner there was the fissure with somebody falling through it. Yeah! Oh, I love this soundtrack. It gives me chills every time. I love it. I've listened to this soundtrack for decades. Decades. I love it. I love it so much. Pull it up every now and then just because it's such cool ambiance. All right. Let's load our game. We should be manual save number 2. Yes. I remember where we left off. We are returning to Gen's lab because he has a... What's up, Dust? How you doing, man? What's going on, buddy? He has a one of the Rivenese number like totem wheels in his lab, and I should be able to get that number from this. So if that's the case, okay, it's right there, which means that is a number 4. Because if the line is right here, which I believe it is, hold on. Yep, and these two, that is a number 4. So if we go back to our notebook, our handy dandy notebook, Sunner, is a number 4. Awesome. So we have a number 6. So number 2 is a beetle. Number 4 is the sunner. Number 5 is the Itram. Number 6 is the work. We need a number 1 and a number 3. We have to return to some, actually, what's that number? I think we can, oh! I did not hear you enter the house at all. Kylaris was at volleyball until just now. I did not hear you come into the house. Normally I hear like the door shutting or something like that, you know what I mean? So I know she's there. I had no idea. She just walked into the office and goes, "Hey." Anyway. Oh man, Dust said, "Doing okay, man. How are you?" I am doing pretty good, dude. I'm doing pretty good. Ben is sick. Emily and I tonight worked on her character sheet for a character she's making for Dungeons and Dragons adventure that I think the family is going to go on. I'm gonna DM, so super exciting. And we're just playing Riven, man. What's going on with you? Cheese, what's up, man? How you doing? What's up, Cheese? Okay, so let's see here. What one is this? This is our number 3. Where did we get the number 3 at, though? Where did we find that? We got some more exploring to do. Kylaris, oh my gosh. I'm wrecked. I'm wrecked. I clipped that for you to memorialize it. You're welcome. Thanks, Fatbeard. I appreciate it. Oh, my heart. Anyway, not much, just work, family drama, and basketball games. Wow, the trifecta. Well, sorry to hear about the family drama. I know how that goes. Basketball and work, you know, pretty good. All right, right? Dust, what have you been doing, man? Like, what have you been doing in your free time? Okay, so, and that, like, that even, I think, let us know where this was found, which I don't think we need now. What I want to do is we have the image of the downfish, and I want to figure out what number that is, because I think if we go back to our notebook, I'm not quite sure. We have... Okay, this is the Sunner. So this is Sunner 4. Ken's lab. Okay. The number 3 might be the downfish that we found here. We're doing well. Got the baby on a different formula, and that seems to be helping her gut. Oh, good. Yeah, I think I remember you saying she seemed almost like intolerant or something of it, right? Of like the milk that she had. I think we ran into that a little bit with one of our kids too. Wasn't it Emily? We maybe had to like switch something at one point. Work is just getting busy. I'm on 10 hours OT. Oh, that's right. Yeah, that sucks. Basketball is good. She won her game yesterday by 1 point. Wow. Wow, good. Because I think MMC told me the game before that, right? Like, it was almost like they should have mercied or something if they had mercy rule. But so actually that's kind of cool though, because them having a challenge, right? Going up against a team maybe more equally good, right? Helps them grow. So that's pretty good though. And then they still won. That's awesome. It was a crazy intense game. Man, sometimes the games that these kids have, nuts. Ben has had some soccer games that were just beside ourselves. His team had one game that we were like, that was just really good soccer. Like a kids team or no, like it was just really good soccer. Yeah, we expected it. Peanut had the same issue. Gotcha. Yeah, you kind of never know for sure because every all kids are kind of different in their own ways, but certain things, you know, you're not surprised when siblings share, right? Formula can be tricky. We always use Kirkland brand, and it seemed to work better than some others we tried. Yeah, and that's weird too, because I mean, I think when it comes to food and diapers and things like that, was like I knew people who swore by, like, we'll say Huggies or whatever, and for us, it was the Target brand, Up and Up. I think that, like, we tried several different brands, and Up and Up was the one that apparently fit our kids' butts the best or something. I don't know. But so it's like, but I've heard from other people like, oh, well, yeah, Huggies is the one that fit my kids or whatever. And we had the least number of accidents or something. And it's like, it's all subjective. I feel like you never know. And I feel like it's kind of the same thing for Formula. Yeah, their game before that was a blowout. Yeah. MMC was telling me that. That's crazy. A girl on her team actually made a 3-pointer, which was surprising. We won by 1 point. Holy cow. That's nuts. Some of these kids, man, it's crazy. Some of these kids, I swear, are just like born to play certain sports. Similac works for us. Nice. Yeah, it's a good supplementary for her. Good. Yeah, it's good when you can identify the right thing, right? Because then you don't feel like a parent that's like floundering for what's going to be best for your kid. Okay, so work. This is number 6. This is the work. So we know that. Let's see, what else do we have? Okay, this is number 2. Thanks. Kyler just goes, you're number 2. All right. Oh. So that's the beetle. Trying to like reverse engineer this kind of. I want to say that this is 3, but I don't know if I recorded that. I'm just gonna have to go back, I think. It's a relief to have that probably solved like 2 months earlier than last time. Yeah, for sure. I'm telling you, parenting is such a like wisdom builder, but you're building that wisdom by just like trying things over and over and over again, you know what I mean? Just to see what works, and it's not all consistent. I don't know which one this was supposed to be. Which one was this? I have to look at our notebook again. Thank goodness I took notes. This is this one. Okay, so it's the closed vertical eye. And I just missed it. Boom. This makes me think of Quern, even though Quern was based off of Myst. Yeah. I've watched a Let's Play of Quern, I believe. I think I'm thinking of the right game. I've heard of Quern for sure. Oh, Fatbeard. Have you ever played these? They're amazing. What's up, Jesse? And a humility smack in your face when you have to clean a number 2 out of the bathtub. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Nothing keeps you humble like like your kids. I feel like... What? Talking to me? Oh, she's not talking to me. Yeah. Jesse just got done doing that. I'm telling you, parenting is a lesson in humility for sure. Yeah, Fatbeard, have you ever played these? I don't know if Fatbeard can hear me. We're in ads. Okay, we need to know our symbol for... Need to know our symbol for the island, which I think it's this one, so it should be... Okay, vertical open... Vertical half open eye. Yeah, yep. That will absolutely keep you... Parenting will absolutely keep you humble. Need the vertical half open eye. Yes, Faithful and I played through Myst and Riven when they first came out in the 90s. Me too! Nice! That's why we jumped at getting Quern. Had a similar vibe and aesthetic. What were your thoughts on Quern? Like, compared to Myst and Riven? Because I kind of feel like I've liked other puzzle games, but not as much as I've liked the Myst. At least the first 3 Myst games. Where is my... There it is. Oh, I gotta go this way. I love everything about the Myst franchise. I love the puzzles. I love the story. Story really hooked me as a young teenager. Absolutely. I really liked it. They were making an homage to Myst, and they nailed it. Great puzzles, though not on the same high difficulty, but still difficult. Okay, that's cool. Maybe I'll have to check that out sometime. There was another game that kind of came after Myst and Riven, and I can't remember exactly what it was called, but it was like, it was sci-fi in the way that you were like on another world, and there was kind of like teleporting and stuff like that. A very alien world. Very alien world. And I maybe played that a little bit. Watch that beat Quern. It was almost like you were... Oh, and you played 2 different characters, so at different points you would go between the 2 different characters. I don't know if you could control when, but it was like you could only get so far on one character before another character would have to. Are you asking me if I streamed that? I did not. I played that, like, if you're talking to me, I played whatever game that was. I played that years ago. Decades ago. Are you thinking of Abduction? They are the same creators of Myst. No, I'm not. Nope, it wasn't by Cyan. It was another company trying to create a similar feel. I would maybe have to look it up to see what it was, but Abduction, I have that on my list to play as well. I really want to play it. I've watched a Let's Play of it, but it was so long ago that I don't really remember anything, and I'm super intrigued about playing Abduction. In fact, I kind of wish I would have played Abduction.
Octagon Velveeta.
Hey, what's up, Bob? How you doing, man? What's going on, buddy? I kind of wish I would have played Abduction before I played Firmament. I didn't love Firmament. It was okay, but it was not their strongest game. In fact, in my opinion, out of all the out of all the Cyan games I've played, I thought Firmament was the weakest. Looked great, sound design was awesome. Some of the puzzles were good and stuff, but like story-wise, doing well, just chilling with my boo. Nice. I'll miss Mrs. Amish. I say, yo, what up? That's cool. What are you guys up to? Abduction was good. It did not have the miss feel because the game setting is just different. Yeah, for sure. And I'm okay with that. I'm okay with it being different, still good quality. So that's what I'm hoping for. Okay, so the downfish is number 1. We never took a picture of this. So this one downfish. I can mark the downfish as number 1. And I'm going to do that because if I don't, I will miss it. So downfish 1. Abduction also has 3 endings, I believe. Your decisions matter on how you solve things in the end. Yeah, I remember something about that. That's really cool. Yeah, see, I don't think I can even... Yeah, that's awesome. That's awesome. Okay, so number 1. Now we just need to find number 3. So let me think about this really quick. Where could number 3 be? So Prison Island is number 1 with the downfish. The work, I believe, was... Where was... I think the work was in the cave at the entrance of Jungle Island. That's the beetle by the tree. Number 5? Not have. Oh, number 5 is the Itram. Yeah, 5 is the Itram. I didn't mark that. 5. Let's work 5 Itram, 2 beetle. One downfish. Where is this one? Can't tell. I wish I would have written down where it was. It's obviously somewhere. So I don't think it's going to be Jungle Island. I was thinking of Firmament. Oh, yes, I did stream Firmament. Jeez. I stayed up until 6:30 in the morning finishing Firmament with the green elbow. Oh, man, Elbow and I were, like, enraptured. We, like, could not stop. Whoops, my bad. I'm going to stop the dome. We could not stop playing. Yeah, when you said you played 2 characters, that ruled it out. Yep. Yeah, it's not a recent game. The one I'm thinking of is really old. Like it would have come out probably in the late 90s. Just couldn't remember the name. Gotcha. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, it was okay. I didn't love it. It didn't have the same kind of feel. And like, I didn't love the story nearly as much. It was very anticlimactic. Very anticlimactic. Faithful and I used to play through a lot of puzzle solvers together. We have a whole library of great games. That's amazing. I love these kinds of games. I'm a big fan. I thought about trying The Witness, but The Witness almost seemed more arbitrarily puzzly, and I kind of like... I really feel that, like, Myst and Riven spoiled me by being, the puzzles don't feel super arbitrary. Like it's all story in Mist and Riven, you know? Let's think. Was there a totem? Where were there other totems? I think we have Jungle Island covered. We just did Prison Isle. I don't know if there was one on Temple. I don't think so. That's gonna leave Surveyor Island. And maybe we try Surveyor next. Oh, yeah. Prison, Jungle, Temple, Crater, Surveyor. Maybe we try Surveyor. I think Surveyor had one. What was my symbol for Surveyor Island? Okay. Horizontal shut eye. Where is that one? I can see it on the ball here. It's gonna be on the bottom, kinda. Maybe we'll go this way. We played The Witness. You would not like it in your off time, but not as a stream because the story is not as compelling. You would like it in your off time, but would not as a stream because the story is not as compelling. Yeah, I don't know if I would even, I don't necessarily, I'm all about story, right? Like, I love lore. That's why Murph calls me Orrinn. Because I love lore, and if you can wrap the puzzles into the world like Mist and Riven do, where there's a reason for them, where just by even completing the puzzles or even coming across the puzzles, it's sort of implied to you some of the history, it's inferred kind of like some of the things that are going on just by being subjected to them, right? And then what you need to do to solve them reveals things to you about what's happening. That I really get into. Arbitrary puzzles for puzzles, I might be okay, but like I don't get into that as much. So The Witness has great perspective type puzzles, but you are not drawn into the world like a Myst-like game does. Yeah, see, I think I would find that somewhat lackluster. I'm not saying I wouldn't try it, but I think I would be... I think I would find that anticlimactic. For sure. So. I like puzzles. I like puzzles when it feels like there's a reason for it. Like, it's part of the world, you know? That's kind of what I've loved about playing this on stream and the remake and everything. I had somebody tell me, and I can't remember who it was now, but I had somebody tell me that they really enjoyed how I played this and how I streamed it in how I that works down there, and he mad. But liked how I explained the lore and kind of explained what was going on and stuff. And it's made really easy by the fact that it's everywhere, right? Like everything that you come across is rich in lore. The Room series has a good story with it, but it's not on the same difficulty as a Myst game. I don't even necessarily need it to be the same difficulty, I don't think. I don't think it has to be the same difficulty to be enjoyable, as long as I think like it's compelling enough and satisfying enough to complete the puzzles. And if you get something from it, right? Like if you get that little bit of lore, ingrained into it. I think I'd be good with that. Now that I think about it, I don't know that Surveyor Island has a... Where is that 3 that I marked? I wonder... It's gotta be here. I think it's here. Okay. We need to go back up to the elevator. Top here. Then you might look into the room series. There's 4 in the series. You know, I've heard of those. I've maybe seen a little bit of one being played. I have to check it out. I mean, if people are liking me playing these kinds of games, I'm all for that. But the thing that really gets me with the Mists and Riven series too is the sort of mysticism to it, the mystery, the level of like kind of whimsy magic. It's a little sci-fi, you know what I mean? Like there's Mists and Riven really have, the Mist franchise really has a lot going on, and it combines a lot of things that I really like. Okay, I should have taken a picture of this at one point so that we had the code. Also kind of want to look around here. But you know what I mean? Like, that's the thing with, like, I'm sure there's other compelling stories and stuff too, but one of the things I really like about the Mist franchise is you've got this essentially alien race. Even if they're humanoid, they're not humans, right? And they've got this power, and the power almost seems like it's stepping into the realm of science, but it's still a power, right? Like, in a way, you could almost still call it sci-fi, right? But you know, you've got all these fantastical worlds that they can really bend reality with. There's just so much cool about it. That one too. Exactly, unexplained, mysterious creatures or physics really draws to those types of puzzle solvers. Yeah. Why is it so dark in here this time? So we definitely took a picture of the totem. We definitely took a picture of the totem after we were here. So that's pretty curious. What's up, Parker? How you doing? If you look too closely at sci-fi and fantasy, the dividing line disappears. Yeah, Parker, I mean, like, there's that whole line they always say, too, about, you know, any sufficiently advanced science, it's not science, I know, any sufficiently advanced technology will appear to be magic to an unenlightened peoples, right? Hey, thanks, Fatbeard. We must have needed to go down this way. My bad. Whew. Gosh, that's fast. Hey, welcome back from the ads. Parker, what's going on with you? How are you? How's your week going so far? Yeah, so that's the thing, considering what the Denis need, and I'm gonna maybe keep that a little secret right now for anybody who hasn't played this before. For what the Denis need to write their books that link to other worlds, because it's not just their words, there's some special things that they need. You could almost kind of equate that then to science, right? Something about the materials combined with the words equals a book that links to somewhere else, right? Doing okay? Well, that's good. That's good, man. Glad to see ya. But it just all feels so fantastical too, you know? Like, one of the things I really like about the Mist and Riven story too is Catherine is very much a dreamer. She very much believes in a level of mystical, if not divine, mystical or even a divine hand in things, right? And even to a level of like, yeah, kind of like not everything can be explained. Whereas Atris is sort of the opposite. He's very rooted in, I can find a scientific explanation for it. And they're, in a lot of ways, they're both not wrong. Which is really kind of cool. And you don't get definitive answers all the time, but you get enough to really make you think. So the way I see it, if it works in the world and it is capable of being understood in the world, then it counts as science in that world. Yeah, that's pretty good. But I think that's what's cool about it, right? Like, it feels mystical. It feels mystical in a lot of ways, but you can also sort of explain it, which is really cool. Well, and that's interesting too, because, you know, the Denis even called it the art, and in a way, you know, you could say that art is almost a science. You know, there's even like, they find a lot of like math in art, because art in a lot of ways represents the world. Is it up here? I gotta find this totem. I'm missing a totem. We're back on, shoot, we are back on Jungle Island, and I've gotten all the totems on Jungle Island. I feel like it's not here, but we're gonna take a look around just a little bit more, and then if it's not here, we're gonna make our way to Crater, because I'm missing a totem. I think there's only one more animal symbol I need to find, and it's the third one. I've taken a picture of the totem, but I don't know where the totem is at. So oh wow, that does stay open. Awesome. Was there a totem somewhere around up this way? I don't think so. It was after we... Yeah, shoot, where was that? It was after we were at Surveyor Island, and I think after that we came here. That doesn't mean this is where I found Totem. I'm really annoyed by that, because I don't think there's any way I can find a clue as to where this was. So I'm just going to have to go exploring again. Wasn't the one that was down in the water? Wasn't there a totem that was underwater? It's like we had to open the, like, it shut the steam vent and go into it. I think it's the one in the water. Dang it. Well, at least I think I have an idea. Man, Jungle Island's got a lot of totems, but really, if you think about it, that makes sense. Because this is the primary home of the Riven. So it would make sense that primarily the totems are there. Music's so good. I don't think I will ever tire of it. It sets such a great ambiance. Okay. We need the bath escape moved. Again. Is the door shut? Did they open that vent back up? Did. Okay. All right. So we need to go up first. Shut the vent once more. That would make sense, though, too, because if there are moiety spies amongst the villagers, they would not want to leave that doorway open. They would want to shut it. And so, when I opened it, after I left, they would have wanted to go back and close it up. Even that, I feel like, is really attentive game design. It's not just, oh, we're going to make you redo this because we want to make you redo it. It's, what would the people here have done? Especially the spies that were there. If you opened up a secret room that they've put there, right? Like, what would they have done? And I think the logical answer is they would have shut the secret door again. A lot of these clues too, I think, are put there for the Rivenese people. The Rivenese would know, obviously, their numbering system. Gen, I don't think would care as much, right? Gen is more concerned with them learning Denis. And so, I don't think he'd care as much. And so, like, a lot of these things I think are left there for the Rivenese people, just the general public. Maybe if they're kind of fed up with Gen, it's kind of left there for them. There it is. Okay. Got it. It's the actual... We didn't look up. We didn't look up. Yes! What is that? Have we seen something like that yet? I don't think it's another beetle, is it? Number 3. What is that? I don't know what animal that is. Oh, brilliant. It almost looks kind of like another beetle, but I don't think it is. I don't think it's a beetle. There's our number 3. Boom, we have our code. Cool. So is somebody letting me out of this? Because it's like they shut it once I went in, and then once I was waiting to go out, it opened up again. So it almost makes me wonder if there's someone up top going, okay, they've gone in, shut the door, and now they've come back. They're ready to come back out, open it up. I don't know how they would know, but maybe from looking down through that tunnel. Okay, so now I think we can go check out the final spot that we haven't visited yet on the Bathyscaphe track. We briefly went over to the gallows. That is absolutely what those are. That is a gallows, or where Gen drops rebellious villagers or people who fail him as examples to the work. I love taking this thing. It's so cool. So last time we did come over here, we didn't do a whole lot of exploring, but we had closed this grate, and we had lowered the shackles here. And so now we should be able, I think, ride that up. But oh, we gotta wait. Oh, I wouldn't be able to go on the highest one because it would essentially squish me. So I'm going to have to go to the midpoint. So this is essentially an elevator. We can take this. We can take this up. Oh man, these poor, unfortunate people. What a view. That's incredible. Some of the like bioluminescent plants, plant life, water there. Love it. Okay, what do we have here? Oh. Oh, you're a person. Sounds like he's sleeping. Kind of snoring. Breathing loudly. I think it's happening. I want to say some of the water is closing up. So this looks to me like a prison cell. We do have a prisoner in there, a Rivenese dissident. Probably awaiting the gallows. So, over here to Gen's symbol. And we can open the prison up. Can you guys see in here, or is it just pitch black? Because I can lighten it. Pretty dark? Okay, let me brighten it up a second. It's dark for me as well, but I just don't want it to be so dark you guys can't see. Better? I feel like it should have a button. It's a knife. It is a knife. Did you see that? So it's a drawing in the invisible paint of a knife. So we opened up the cell. There was a guy in here. In this cell. And it seemed like he was sleeping. And we opened up the cell and we were watching the door the whole time. And he is not there any longer, which makes me think there's another way out. And in pulling up our little viewfinder, we have the Moiety knife symbol, which has been the indicator that the Moiety wants you to look closer. It's almost pointing down? Feel like this is Harry Potter. Press the right brick. Enter Diagon Alley. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't think that was gonna work. Because that's not how it worked in the original game. It was pointing right at the button. In the original game, in this drain, you could open the drain cover and there was a handle you could pull on in the water of the drain. That is completely new. That's awesome. So, the loud door opening covered the sound of the secret door opening so that timing-wise, people could escape. So really, in a lot of ways, that's ingenious, right? Like, you have dissident Rivenese people that are being caught and picked up for probably not following Gen's orders or, you know, any kind of rebellious nature or whatever. And they pop a secret door in the prison cell. You're either faced with the gallows or getting out somehow. I know which option I'm taking. So that's actually awesome. And I mean, like, who's gonna think there's gonna be a secret door in a prison cell? What did that do? Oh. Cool. Okay, awesome. This is so cool. And this is very dark.
Hello there.
Hey, what's up, Sean? How you doing, man? Okay. Went out to some water. This might have been connected to something at one point, maybe? Almost looks like a door. Oh, hey. Okay. So maybe a fire marble on the end of that? Oh, nice, Sean. Yeah. I'm glad I played this for you, too. Oh, because we've seen with the fire marbles, an impact kind of charges them. And so, like, you've got this paddle, and it's on a springy stick or something, and you pull it down, and it slaps up against the paddle and turns it on. Oh, man. Hey, Sean, thanks for the 7-stream streak, man. That's awesome. Appreciate you. Okay, that's really cool. So much of this is the same, and so much of this is new. It's crazy. A lot more is new, I think, than a lot more is new than I expected, for sure. Look. There's a door. Hold on. We're gonna hit these, though. We're gonna light this all up. In the original game, you didn't have the viewfinder, and so you didn't have like these the trail marked for you like that. You just had to kind of wander in the dark until you got to the end. I don't know which way to go. Once again, not like the original. I feel like this has got to be a Moaiti cave. And so I'm just expecting I'm expecting all kinds of marks. Okay. Oh, this is cool. Look, this almost looks like an anteater elephant thing. I like how this makes it clear that the fire marbles are just a natural thing here that the Rivenese had known about for ages, as they are naturally occurring in their age. Yeah, for sure. Which is interesting too, because the Denis used fire marbles, and that predates Gen linking to Riven. But Gen had specific designs for Riven, right? There's our beetle. That's like a pterodactyl stork kind of bird. That's almost a different kind of frog. Like a little bipedal. What is that? Anteater bear thing? Another kind of fish. Another kind of beetle or bug. There's our sunner. Don't know what that is. That's almost like a weird kangaroo. There's our work. A different kind of fish. This looks like a bat. This is our other beetle type thing. I don't know if we've seen something like that naturally in the world. Crab. Other kind of animal. Other kind of animal. The ichram. The downfish. Almost looks like almost like a toucan or something. Like an alligator? Huh. Gen likely used writing that naturally results in finding an age where fire marbles are from. And more, right? Not just fire marbles, but keep that. Ooh, look at this cool lamp. You know what? The moiety got style. I like it a lot. So the fire marble on this like dagger stand, that is really cool. What do we have here? So another effect of Riven's water. We can't get to whatever this is. So there's a moiety, big moiety symbol on this. It is being protected by Riven's water. So I'm assuming whatever's behind there, we would potentially drown trying to get it, or we'd have to come back out for air. Maybe it would be destroyed if it got wet. I don't know. Either way, the moiety deem the water on top of this vertical pool. They deem it important enough, or they deem the water being protection enough. So I think I know what we're going to end up having to do. We can click on these, and if you look, they have handles on the top as well. I think we're going to have to click on these in the order of the animals that we've found. The moiety have been leaving clues to reach that. But before we do that, I'm going down this other tunnel that wasn't in the original game and is blowing my mind right now. What is this? I can't go in there. I can't do anything with... Oh. 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 They have another way out. My mind is blown. What? I don't want to go out through there because I don't know if there's a lever on the other side. That's probably how we're getting out after we solve this puzzle down here. Like, instead of having us go all the way back around out to the prison could be even locked again for all we know, right? So to be more inconspicuous, they have this other door, and that's in the cave leading to the village that we first came across, and it has that symbol of Gen getting stabbed in the heart with a moiety dagger as he's holding people up for the gallows, right? Which is crazy, the symbolism there, because the doorway into here is the prison for the people who are going to be fed to the works on the gallows. Oh my gosh, it's so cool. Oh man, the symbology. Oh, it's amazing. Okay. So let's see here. Number one is our downfish. Okay. Wait, hold on. Let me get this straight first so I don't have to keep coming back. 1 is the downfish. 2 is the beetle. 3 is the other beetle thing. 4 is the sunner. So downfish, beetle we've seen, beetle we haven't. Sunner, Itram, work. Right? I want to put that. Okay, I'm going to put that in chat. This is so 1 is the, I already forgot it. Downfish. 1 is the downfish. 2 is the known beetle. 3 is the new beetle. The beetles. 4 is the sunner. 5 is the Itram. 6 is the work. Okay. That way. Okay, so number 1. Downfish. Number 2 is the beetle we already know. This one. 3 is the new weird beetle. Right there. It almost looks like a tick or something, you know? Like another bug. 4 is the sunner. Right there. 5 is the Itram. Was the Itram? I pass it? I had to have passed it. There it is. Okay. 6 is the work. Work. Conveniently placed right in front of this. So, utilizing Riven's very strange water, the Moaidi have hidden a book. Oh my gosh. What if I told you you have already seen every animal in that combo? What's the weird beetle thing? The third thing. What is that? I don't recall seeing that. I know I've seen the downfish, the sunner, the one beetle, like the regular beetle shape that I would call a beetle. Work. What animal have you seen that is not any of the other 5? Where is it? See, that's the regular beetle. We've seen that. We've seen the beetle. We've seen the downfish. We've seen the Itram. This. Where have we seen this? That doesn't look like anything I feel like I recognize. It almost looks, based on like its back, it almost looks aquatic, but don't tell me that's like the enzyme or like the microbe. That pulls the water. A hint: the eyes on that animal are not the eyes of the actual animal. Eyes on the animal. Haven't we talked about something before where it was like, yeah, it looks like the eyes, but it's not? That's something we talked about?
All about that.
One last hint, you have seen a lot of it. Am I just being, like, completely stupid? From a certain point of view, it almost looks like the Sunner again, with, like, that not being a fin, but, like, more like the snout. Where have I seen that? Parker, I don't know. I genuinely, I can't place it. Oh. See it. I see it. Okay. Crazy. I don't know if I ever looked at him that closely. But that makes sense. Okay, cool. So yeah, so essentially what we have here is the Moiety are always looking for, the Moiety are Rivenese people, right, that are not happy with Gen. They're a rebel force, right? And they're doing everything they can to work against Gen. And so what better recruitment than to have a secret entrance to their cave system, their hideout, their lair? What better place to have a secret entrance to that than a jail cell for people waiting to be fed to the works because they're rebelling against Gen, because they're rebellious, right? When Gen's ready to sacrifice them, these people have nothing to lose, right? So if they're saved by the Moiety, how quick are those people gonna be to be like, yep, join in the cause? And even if they don't want to join the cause to, like, you know, directly rebel against Gen anymore, or again, whatever, they're still being saved, right? And they've gotta probably be careful with it a little bit, but like disappearing prisoners, that's gotta like drive Gen nuts. There's even a moth in the drawer in Gen's lab that is pinned in that position. It is! I should have taken a picture of it. I took it for granted. I should never take anything for granted in this game. Oh my gosh. So, what ends up happening here as well is the Moiety don't just have this secret set of tunnels, right, to get around. What they also have protected behind that water, that wall of water, is this book. And what do books do in Riven? This is a linking book to somewhere. This here almost looks like our viewfinder. Yep, nothing happens there, but we can see some kind of structure or plant in the center of the viewfinder there. Okay, we're gonna wait for ads for this. Oh my gosh. That's amazing. Yeah, we're gonna wait for the ads to be over. So here's the deal. I'm gonna wait. We got 23 seconds. I want to dive right into it, but I'm I'm gonna hold off. For anybody watching the VOD, apologies. I know sometimes the minute-long pauses can be annoying, especially when the tension's high. But I want to wait. I want to wait for the ads to be up to go further. This is important. So, welcome back, everybody. Welcome back from the ads. Welcome back. Okay, so we have this sort of frame device that we moved over the image, the linking image, the linking panel, and it seemed to almost kind of clear up the image a bit, and it started glowing just like our kind of viewfinder thing. So what's interesting about this is, right, where did the Moiety get this book? Is it a situation where they stole one from Gen? Like, did Gen write whatever age this is? If he did, bad business, right? Because Gen does not write stable ages. We've learned that. The thing is something's happened with this book, at least, whether it was damaged, you know, not really sure whether it was damaged, whether it wasn't written well, whatever. It's not powering itself like a correctly written book would. Because what I think this is doing is providing stable power to the linking panel, to the book itself, to be able to link. So this is a big problem that Gen was running into with his books, especially written here on Riven, is that he wasn't able to power them until he started sapping power from the starry expanse, infusing that energy into the fire marbles, and then he said he's using the fire marbles and essentially to power his books. This doesn't look like it needs fire marbles, although is this material taken from where they're harvesting the fire marbles? It kind of looks similar. Let's take a closer look. Nope, we're just gonna link. We're leaving Riven right now. We are traveling to another world. Oh my gosh, it's beautiful. So the Moiety have a way off of Riven. Gen would literally kill for that. But we found he's figured out how to write books and power them now, so he's gotten off of Riven. But I think Riven is probably still in some ways his base of operations. It's at the very least, it's where he has a workforce. But he's even mentioned that his latest age, 233rd age, is already showing signs of decay. I would think that if this is any kind of stable, Gen would kill to get this. So the fact that the Rivenese have this is nuts. I think the problem Gen has isn't so much in his writing skills, but in his bookmaking knowledge. See, I don't think so, because he was apprenticed to the Bookmakers Guild. Or was it the Ink Makers? It was one of them. It was either the Bookmakers or the Ink Makers when he was a kid. I don't think he has a problem making the books. It's possible it's some of that too, but he's never really understood or cared about the fundamentals. That's true too, Parker, but I don't think he's ever really cared about the fundamentals of writing. Like Atris even notes that in the Book of Atris, that his dad scavenged pieces of other linking books to write his. And he took shortcuts. And so I don't, and maybe it's a combination of all of it. Maybe it's a combination of all of it that's really why he stinks at this. But But at the end of the day, the product is the same, right? He writes, I mean, he creates links to unstable worlds is really what it is. And his books are not done in a way that they're able to power themselves like like a linking book should. So, but that, man, that blows my mind. Look at this. Oh, the graphics are incredible. It's beautiful. So you can see windows here. There's smoke rising out of this. It looks like a tree, but it's like the strangest tree ever. It almost looks like is that like a cotton ball? Is that stone? Like, what is this material? But they've definitely carved out windows. You can see some have like even like bars on them. As for Gen's books, they do seem to almost work. When you look at the unpowered linking panels, it is showing a moving image. It is just so clouded over that you can't make anything out, and the link doesn't react to your touch. Right. It's like it's not drawing enough power from the starry expanse. Because, I mean, I think it's pretty clear there's an innate power there. But so it's like it's not drawing enough power from it to really work. There's a door. There's like a fence and a door there. I think what that little window Catherine made does is more akin to eyeglasses. Oh, okay. That's really cool. All right. Oh, what's this? Oh, it's like a raft. What's on the... Did you hear that? It almost sounded like somebody going... like blowing into the air or something. That's creepy. What's on that? Is that like a pyre or something? Hey, what's up, Caboose? Yes, Riven, I know! Where it is compensating for the distortion resulting from the flaw in the making of the linking panel itself. Yeah. Not too much, man. Not too much. I got a sick kid. Got another kid who's doing just fine, thankfully. Her and I, my daughter is not sick. Her and I tonight spent some time creating a character for D&D adventure that we want to start with the family. So that was super fun. What is that? Did you hear that buzzing? She's not. She can't hear me. Anyway, my son Ben is sick. He's been running a fever and stuff and been missing school. He's gonna miss school again tomorrow too, honestly. But oh gosh, the sky. Beyond that, work and stuff, you know, just work and Riven. It was her Fitbit going off on her desk. Oh, gotcha. What is this? Look at all the Mowaiti daggers. What can we... Is this supposed to be Gen? Are they like stabbing him? Is that supposed to be Gen? An interesting pose. I see Gen's problem is less in his writing skill and more in his bookmaking skill because he has written many working linking books before being trapped in Riven because he had access to many mass-produced blank books scavenged from the ruins of Denis. That's true, but I want to say that Atris noted that his writing was inferior because it became clear to Atris that his dad was scavenging pieces of text from other books he had discovered, and a lot of the worlds even before Riven, I guess there would have been 4 before Riven, the realms that Atris visited before everything went down with Riven seemed unstable as well. And so like Gen wrote unstable ages, right? And that's the problem with Riven too. The problem with Riven isn't the book that linked it. It's that Gen wrote to an unstable age because he didn't understand the fundamentals of writing. Gen's writing is inferior, but that is less the cause of his books not working on their own and more about them being fleeting ages. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I would agree with that. That would make sense. Like the books themselves don't work very well because he doesn't know how to make them well. He has a limited understanding. But he links to that does make sense, Parker. He links to worlds doomed to fall apart, essentially, unstable worlds because of what he's written, scavenged or not or whatever. But the books themselves not working would be in the book making. Yeah, that tracks. That tracks. Wow, this is... I don't know if there's anything we can do with it, so. Are those curtains? Doors? Yeah, they're like doors. I don't see any way to open them. Where do we go from here? Indeed, heck, I would bet that Atris might have taken years to figure out proper bookmaking, and he might never have learned the best ways of making a book until he found the Denise survivors later. Yeah, for sure. That's fair, dude. He was probably using books left there as well. Ah!
Palo! Yo online!
We've just been darted. Are we dead?
Kali ini.
Oh. Oh, good. We're not dead. We're sleep darted.
I was like, oh, well, like I'm gonna.
Can still kind of hear. Nope. Now we can't. Oh. Now we're inside. And through the window, we can see down to the dock where we linked in. And that doorway led to the raft. I wonder if there would ever be a way to, I doubt it, it didn't seem like it, but to get in the other door, like where'd the other door come into play? So we will arrive on Tay, a warm welcome. I just got an achievement, a warm welcome, arrive on Tay. We have a bowl here. Hanging fire marble. We still have our viewfinder. They didn't take that from us. Okay, still have our book. We still have our stuff. Interesting. Oh, hi.
Katarina e now da saya palo. Yapa ay manay yalepo. Mio tisay. Bekaretere wira pe yelo kene falapo. Tisay. Why te fulupe? Now Katarina ne.
She's saying Katarina, ne?
Wisi fa polo ya sepe yai.
Oh, Catherine? She's mentioned Catherine twice, I think. I think that's her name for Catherine. Oh, Jurgo, I don't speak Rivenese, I wish. So look. I was banging on the door. They opened it. What? They opened the door? You couldn't do this in the original. You couldn't walk out of the room. The only thing you could do is look out through a little viewport in the door. That's all you could do. I get to actually walk around in the tree? Oh. What? Oh my gosh, I'm losing my mind right now. I have chills. You get to walk around? I'm not going to be able to understand anyone. Look it, there's guards. Hi. Your outfits are awesome. Look at that axe. That is a Moaiti axe. We've seen the giant version of that on Jungle Island. How cool. Okay. Caboose said, ugh, laundry, this is the chore that never ends, it's true. Yes, it goes on and on, my friends. Some people started doing it not knowing what they've done, and some will keep on doing it forever just because this is the chore that never ends. Blah, 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 blah. Looks like they are all putting on a show of force for their guest. Yeah, but like, why let you out? Clip it. Me too. I remember the old way in the game. Just stuck in the room. This is awesome. Caboose, I'm freaking out, dude. I mean, yeah, it could be. I gotta think that, yeah, maybe they're trying to intimidate me. Maybe they're... Is that Catherine? I think that's supposed to be Catherine. Look at the dress and the hair and the way the hair is. And it looks like she's crying. It could be a sign of peace with like a relative caution still, which would be smart, right? They don't know if I'm a spy. They don't know me, you know? But I would think Catherine maybe would have told them about us, maybe? I don't know. Look at all the daggers. Okay, really quick, what did they give us? Okay. So if we remember back to Atris's journal, and I might wait until ads are up. We've got 25 more seconds, so I might want to wait just a second. Oh my gosh, this is incredible. So we look like we're pretty close to the top here. We're on almost the top floor of the tree. This is nuts. This is nuts. I'm so blown away. I cannot wait to explore. This is all brand new. Okay, so if we look at the 2 books they gave us, now we got to be careful with this one, because if we remember Atris's journal, he said he was sending us with a prison book that looked like it was a return book to Denis, to Kavir, where we started the game with Atris. Okay, that's even his writing desk right there. So it is supposed to be deceptive, right, in its appearance. We do not want to click on that. That would be bad. This book has a letter from Catherine. I write quickly from my prison. Along with this journal, I've instructed Neela, so the woman who came and talked to us must be Neela. Along with this journal, I've instructed Neela to return the book that the Moiety intercepted upon your arrival. Oh, so she's writing directly to us. So they expect us, but they're still cautious, and I don't blame them. These people would be extremely cautious. Like, even if they trust Catherine, right? They would, this is their lives, right? And so they would still want to be really cautious. So, after questioning her, I've concluded that it was written by Atris for a very specific purpose. Gen will wish to use it, though he will undoubtedly be suspicious. So Catherine has been taught to write linking books, so she would recognize the trap. Once he is out of the way, you'll still need the combination to release me. I'm told he keeps it somewhere in his outpost on 233. So we've got to get to Gen's 233rd age somehow to get the code, the combination, to release Catherine. And remember, we have a couple goals. Release Catherine, trap Gen, signal to Atris. Then I assume we're to signal Atris. I think I know how it might be done, but don't attempt it before I'm released, Catherine. So right there, Catherine is setting out the priority list, right? We need to get to Gen's 233rd age. We probably want to capture Gen. If we can. We need to release Catherine and then signal Atris. So if signaling Atris is the last thing for us to escape Riven, we need to release Catherine just before we do that. Then I would think we need to trap Gen somewhere in between. Sometime before that. Okay. Oh. Cool. Time to read. It's been 1 week since I linked to Riven, and I'm still reeling from the changes I've witnessed. Even before my eyes could adjust, the smell of my homeland embraced me. So Catherine is Rivenese. She is from Riven. The smell of my homeland embraced me. The sweet salt air was instantly familiar, but the scene that soon resolved was not. As I stood there, struggling to make sense of what I was seeing, a violent clang sounded, and bars appeared before me, just like us. It was then that I must have been darted, or my memory after is cloudy. Oh, so she was darted probably either by the Moiety or by Gen. A Rivenese man, shabbily dressed in militaristic attire, was shouting something at me. He seemed to be attempting to speak Denis, but his grasp of the language was so poor that I could not make out his words. And then the world went dark. Was it our same guy who saw us arrive on Riven? Many voices passed, until at last I awoke to a familiar face. Etty. After all this time, she's still as warm and kind as ever. And yet the years have clearly wounded her, as they've wounded everyone whose world became a prison when Gen was trapped here. Everything is tinged with pain and loss. Even Etty's bright smile, though she does her best to hide it. A desperate urgency, squelched by unuttered fears, seethes beneath her cordial veneer. When Atris and I left Gen here, all those years ago, I was haunted by visions of what had become of my people, and how they might have come to suffer under his rule. But the injustices I imagined were nothing compared to the atrocities that have actually come to pass. Wow, Gen's a bad dude. He's evil. The following is a chronicle of what I have learned, a record of all that has happened, should I no longer be here to tell it. Ooh. So, I mean, Catherine kind of setting the stage that this is pretty dangerous. The Moiety. It seems the confrontation that led to Gen's entrapment on Riven was witnessed by some of the Rivenese, but their interpretation of the event was skewed, no doubt due to Gen's overinflated view of himself. Atris and I had hoped that stripping him of his ability to link to other worlds might lead people to conclude that his claims of godhood were false, but it appears the opposite has come to pass. If Gen was a god, and we had vanquished him, then we must be greater gods. It was thus assumed that my absence was only temporary, and that I would surely return one day to set the world right again. Thus, the Moiety, the name they adopt after Gen's disparaging use of the term, were born. So, Gen used the word Moiety? Sworn enemies of Gen and devotees of me. Ah, interesting. Okay, so we're establishing here that the Rivenese people, after the confrontation with Catherine and Atris, where Gen we already have seen paints a different story, right? Like Gen shows him banishing Atris into the Starfisher, into the starry expanse. And the Rivenese people, at least some of them, witness some of this, right? And so Gen paints it as his banishing of Atris and Catherine. But what some of these people have interpreted instead really is, okay, well, if Gen's a god like he claims, and I guess they kind of believe that still, right? Which makes sense. Then Catherine and Atris must be gods. And because Catherine is Rivenese, they've sort of elevated her. They've found familiarity in the divine, and they've sort of elevated her in a way. And so they're now devotees of Catherine. So it's like they look at Catherine as their patron deity. Heavy stuff. I had no inkling of this misconception about myself until 2 days ago, though in hindsight it makes perfect sense given the way I've been treated. For their part, they naturally assumed an omniscient deity might be well aware of their own divine status, so there was no need to inform me. I only finally pieced it together during a recent underground gathering where they reenacted their version of the story of my life. A riveting tale that culminated with the confrontation between Atris, myself, and Gen at the edge of the fissure. The events had been exaggerated to such grandiose proportions that I found it hard at times to suppress my laughter. And yet, this myth has also given them the courage to stand against Gen, and the hope that they might someday be delivered from the relentless inhumanities of his authoritarian rule. Even so, the fact that I am the one who has been cast as their savior, she crossed out God, as their savior, she obviously does not feel comfortable with that, an omnipotent being who would one day return to Riven, overthrow Gen, and lead them to a new paradise, is deeply unsettling. I would do anything to free my people from this heckish existence, but I am not who they think I am. It almost looks like I'm only. How, though, can I dissuade them from this notion without also crushing their hopes? Some doodles? Was it some nice doodles? Maybe she was trying to get the ink flowing. As Gen's power grew, so did the Moiety. And in order to evade his persecution, or he would wipe them all out in an instant if he could, they had to become more and more adept at concealing themselves. They make use of a network of caves that so far he has failed to discover, but I fear it's only a matter of time before they're found out. 3 Bolu must be lit. It's this secret passage to the rebel linking room. Bolu must be lit. Oh, this is our room where we linked into, I think. Are we gonna have to, like, or is this a different room? Secret passage to the rebel linking room. I almost thought this looked like the doors in the room we linked into, but this has got to be something different. Let's take a snap really quick. Further jeopardizing their existence is the fact that the Moiety absolutely refuse to sever their ties with those who have sided with Gen. Oh, interesting. So they still care about the people, family, friends, neighbors who have sided with Gen. The two factions thus live together in surprising harmony, their overarching sense of cultural unity appearing to outweigh the schism, at least for now. Interesting. Okay, so this is how you still have Moiety spies living with people who have sided with Gen, who have essentially taken him as their deity and are following his rule. I heard today that Father and Enant were inducted into Gen's... I heard today that Father and Enant were inducted into Gen's labor force, so I think this is obviously Catherine's family, her father. I don't know who Enant is, maybe sister, mother-in-law, or not mother-in-law, stepmother maybe, or something, I don't know. I so longed to see them, but a dimness shrouded Etty's face so abruptly when I asked of them that it left me hesitant to press the matter further. I must know the truth eventually, but I fear the news will not be good. Ooh. Is her family dead? They were inducted into Gen's labor force. Gen would have known who her father and family are. Maybe they would have been punished. From the moment of their inception, the Moiety have sought to disrupt Gen's plans at every turn, sabotaging his constructions, stealing from his precious stockpiles, and keeping an ever-watchful eye on his every move. They shroud themselves with dark coverings and delight in the fact that their enemies are often frightened by their wraith-like appearance and their almost preternatural ability to wreak havoc without detection or consequence. It was in the course of one of these forays that I was fortuitously rescued when I first linked to Riven. I shuddered to think what might have become of me had that scout not been there to intervene. Gen will certainly be hunting for me now, no doubt furious at his guard's failure to detain me. He must be even angrier, though, at the loss of the linking book he surely assumes I brought with me. That I was deceived into linking into Riven without a way back is a bitter yet fortunate fact, for it may well have meant the death of us all had a path back to Denis fallen into his destructive hands. When he finally discovers that I came here empty-handed, he'll be angrier still. That is some consolation, at least. Interesting drawings. I have glimpsed the final breath of a dying age. A tiny blade cuts the void. The white hole divided, again and again. dipped in black. The nib drips red. The art of genocide. Whoo. Kylaris is laughing at your enunciation of names and the story, right? I know it's like, oh man, her dad and her family are like inducted into the workforce and who knows what happened to him, and Kylaris is over there cackling. So we kind of know what's going on here, right? Like she's having almost like a dream, I think, but a
Hello
tiny
there.
blade. Hey, what's up, CB? How you doing, man? Hello, been lurking, and it's not an orange stream without Kylaris laughing in the background. You know that's right. What's going on, buddy? A tiny blade cuts the void. So we've seen these fissures, right? The white hole divided. Again and again. So continuous fissures. Dipped in black. The nib drips red. The art of genocide. Today I ventured above ground to see for myself what has become of the island. I hoped it wouldn't be as bad as the Moiety had reported. It was worse. Having lived with it for so long, the Rivenese have become what? Inured?
I was out of the group.
Is that
until now.
inured?
I just like,
I gotta look up that word. I don't think I've seen that one before. Inured. Accustomed to something, especially something unpleasant. Okay. Interesting. Okay, so they've become accustomed to this unpleasant thing. The Rivenese have become inured to the steady decay around them, but I was devastated. As we wound our way through the underbrush, I found myself once again breathing in my youth. The ocean air transporting me back in a matter of seconds. But as my eyes again took hold, the warmth of those memories vanished, and I was left with nothing but numbness. We had reached a bluff that had not been there the last time I visited my home. Riven, which was once one island, so we have confirmation it was one island at one point. Riven, which was once one island, has split into 5 distinct pieces that have since drifted apart at an astonishing rate. 4 of these have been claimed by Gen as his exclusive domain. Only those who have sworn their loyalty to him are ever allowed access to them. From my vantage point at the edge of the trees, I could see 3 of them, now blighted with Gain's monomaniacal constructions. These islands are closely guarded and pose great personal risk to the Moiety, though that hasn't kept them from doing whatever they can to thwart Gen's endeavors there. Okay, so we've got Temple Island, Jungle Island, Surveyor Island, and I think they call it like Bookmaking Island, but I always called it Crater Island. I think, oh yeah, we can't look at our viewfinder in here. The 4th island I could not see, as it has crept away to some distance and now lies concealed by fog. The Moiety said that Gen originally governed from this small island, living and working in a protected space he built for himself atop the stump that remains where the great tree used to stand. Interesting. What's really interesting about that, wait, so Durgo said, is Riven on a spherical planet? If they keep floating away from each other, wouldn't they meet back up in the other side of the globe? Oh yeah, ads. I'll wait a minute. I'll wait just 1 second. Give me a moment. I'm back. Ads are almost up. We'll keep going in a second. Oh, you're back already? Nice. Awesome. Durgo, that is a really good question. Is Riven a spherical planet? I don't actually know the answer to that. I am going to assume yes. But what's crazy about the Denis thought of the Great Tree of Possibilities, which isn't a literal tree. We just read about the Great Tree that Catherine's talking about. That's a different tree. The Great Tree of Possibilities that the Denis believed in, it could be a flat planet. It could be. So there's nothing in the Denis art that says it has to be spherical. Is a skill tree. So yeah, so these islands aren't floating far enough away from each other that they're still within sight of each other. I can see what you're kind of thinking. I can see what you're thinking. On a flat plane, you could see them even if they were farther away, right? But I don't think it's flat. I think they've drifted pretty far apart, but they're still within range. I would assume that Riven is a spherical planet, but I could be wrong. The Great Tree Catherine is talking about is now the stump she's imprisoned atop. Right, yep, because she's mentioned that too, like Gen, originally governed from the small island, living and working in a protected space he built for himself. So it's cool. The prison that she's in currently used to be Gen's quarters. It was his base, his home, really. And now she's trapped there. So it was originally built, I think, to protect Gen from people getting in. And now it's keeping Catherine from getting out, right? So it's working both ways. And he built that atop, he built for himself atop the stump that remains where the great tree used to stand. So, you know, we could tell it was just an absolutely massive tree. So the Rivenese people, they kind of build in a way to like, sort of like trees. They have that one tree that they have off to the side of their village where, you know, you think like they're keeping that alive and everything because I think they get their invisible paint from that. Trees kind of are incorporated into Rivenese culture, and here you had this massive tree, and it was really important to the Rivenese people. And so it's not surprising that Gen chopped it down. Because if they revere anything, Gen's gonna try and supplant it, right? With his own importance. He wants to be worshipped. So what does he do? Chops down the great tree, builds his home on top of the stump. Because nothing says I'm taking over like something like that. Oh. The only surviving forest is located here on the largest island, where the village also remains. This island was ostensibly intended to be the province of the people, but it too has been irrevocably marred by Gen's oppressive intrusions. Gen cannot, and she scratched that out. Words fall, brittle brown leaves, masquerading as green, should never have held. Lives both bloomed, and as yet unseeded. On a flat plane, they can keep drifting away. On a sphere, they'll meet up on the other side, then be on the other side, west-east. Yeah, but Durgo, we don't know if there's anything else out there either. That's the thing. We don't know if there's other land masses. Nobody really knows. So I don't think these things have drifted so far apart. Like, we can take maglevs to them still, right? So I don't think that's supposed to be just game mechanics. That's wrapped into the story as well. So it could still be a flat planet, but I don't think that the islands have moved so far away from each other that that even if it was spherical, they would still be in the general vicinity. They wouldn't be, it's not like it's not like these are continents represented in the game by small little land masses. This is the size of, if you put all those pieces together, that's the size of the main island that they had. So does he find the unobtainium under where the tree stood? Maybe. I'm pretty sure the movement of the islands are just continental drift on a small scale. Right. I feel nothing today. I am an outcast among outcasts, the diaspora of a dying world. Despite my repeated protestations, the Moaidi continue to treat me differently, their desperate need precluding any dissuasion from the belief that I am some sort of messiah come to save them. It is possible that there is this kind of movement in the crust all over the planet. I would almost kind of think so as well. I don't think what's happening here is relegated only to the area around the island. I think this world itself is unstable. And so I think, I don't think it's just the starry expanse and the starfisher that are causing this. I think the world itself is also unstable. And so, indeed, the world as a whole shares in the same problem. Yep. I would expect it to be encompassing the entire planet. They misconstrue my every move as a validation of their faith, whispering of how I walk the island bold and unafraid, mistaking my outrage of the island's devastation for bravery. But I am afraid, for I know something that the Moaidi do not, the underlying reason for the island's accelerated decay. Gen wrote this world, and so it will fail. As all of Gen's ages ultimately fail. I must make the Moaidi understand this, but I cannot talk to Eddie. There were brief moments, soon after my arrival, when my divine status was forgotten and I was simply Katran again. But they are almost non-existent now. So Catherine's real name, her Rivenese name, her given name, is Katran. Atris, when he first met her, had a difficult time pronouncing that, and or misheard her. It's one or both, porque no los dos, and called her Catherine. And so that became endearing to her. He calls her Catherine. She sort of took that on as her name, but to her people, she's Katran. There is one person, however, who seems immune to these fallacious notions. Neela. Her gaze has never faltered whenever I've dared hint at the uncomfortable truth. I feel I can trust her to bear the full brunt of it. Interesting, there's the dagger. There's Gen's symbol. Gen is making books. See, she like wrote it quickly. Gen is making books. How did I not know this until now? Atris and I knew he would likely attempt it, as he has adopted the paranoid practice of writing all of the necessary materials into his ages. Atris and I knew he would likely attempt it, as he has adopted the paranoid practice of writing all of the necessary materials into his ages. So every age that Gen writes, he makes sure that it contains the materials he needs to write linking books. Every world he writes to link to. So, and again, remember, Gen does not create these worlds. He creates links to the closest existing world that matches the text. And so he's, apparently, there's many worlds possible that have the materials for writing books. So Riven also has the materials required for creating books. That means material for the paper itself. That also means materials for the ink. He's been exploiting the natural resources and the people of Riven as fodder for his mad pursuit to further his colonialist ideals. So the trees all on Riven are book are linking book conducive. They're trees that are able to be made into the special paper that can be made into linking books. Thankfully, it sounds as if he has not yet succeeded. As painful as it's been, the fact that I've returned to Riven at this crucial juncture is fortuitous. The age is crumbling. My people are suffering. And if Gen succeeds in securing his freedom, other worlds will suffer the same. The Moaidi are looking to me. I may only be mortal, but I have to do something. Okay, so here we see the telescope. Here's the mechanism that is next to the telescope. We can see the control panel for that with the code. And then this is the power source, the steam. Is that very... It's been a... Geez, that's hard to see. Nope. It's been a... I think that's supposed to be very. It's been a very long time since my last entry. There is much to tell. It was hard to recognize, but I found the Starfisher. It is located on what Gen refers to as his Temple Island. Though the Moaidi prefer to use the Rivenese word Alapo, which means water pool. They've thus taken to referring to the void itself as Alatuan, pool of stars. It is the very fissure that allowed Atris and me to escape this age without leaving a linking book behind us, though it has since been sealed with a skin of heavy iron. Several derelict devices from that time remain mounted to its surface, including a hatch with a windowed viewport, a large telescope, and the mechanical lift that was used to install it. The combination to which was acquired by the Moaidi long ago. Here we go. Here's the code. I gotta write this down. Let's see here. That would be 4. Nope, not 4. 7. Oh gosh, that would be 8. That's 2, 4, 6, 6, 6. That would be, what is that one? Is this one, is that 8 or is that a higher number? That'd be 1, 2, 3, and then add one here would be 4, 5, 6. Another one here would be 7 with this. 7. Is it 8? Or is that another rotation? No, 7, 8. I think it's 8. So then this would be, wouldn't it go around? What's this number then? I think it's got to go around once, like this. Like this would be 9.
Ravenclaw.
Hey, what's up, Gussie? How you doing, man? Gussie, are you home from vacation or are you still booting a boot? 9. Is that 10? I think that's 10. I think the second digit is 10. 10, 3, 4. Yeah. So I think it's 7, 10, 2, 4, 6, 6, 6, 9, 3, 4 is our code. What? No. No, 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 no. Thank goodness. We just got back to the condo after day 2 of Disney. Tomorrow is thankfully a rest day because my legs hurt. Oh, yeah. I remember that tired soreness, man. That's awesome. Are you guys having a good time? How's Mrs. Gussie and the girls doing? And are they having a good time too? What's going on, buddy? Okay, cool. So we have the code now for that device. But again, before we do anything there, we need to free Catherine. We need to capture Gen. And she said we need to make it to Gen's 233rd age because we need to get the code to release her. In the early days, the Moiety briefly considered reopening the fissure. Thankfully, they decided against it. Had they attempted it back then, the results might well have been catastrophic. Were they to do so today, it would certainly mean the end of Riven. I am told that in the days immediately following Gen's confinement on Riven, he attempted to determine the feasibility of navigating the stars. I'm probably going to snooze. I think I'm going to snooze the ads here a second because we're reading. We're all having a great time. That's awesome. Me and Buddy Bug built our lightsabers today. Fun. And the Gusling is officially a thrill seeker and wants to ride everything. Amazing. Super fun, man. I'm glad you guys are having a good time. It's good to hear from you. Let's see here. He attempted to determine the feasibility of navigating the stars beneath the fissure, for he had seen the Mistbook fall from Atris's hands into that very same space. To this end, he sacrificed several poor souls. To this end, he sacrificed several poor souls, alleged transgressors of the law, by throwing them into the hatch so he could observe their fate. It is said that they did not die, but what becomes of them remains a mystery. I have an idea. I got green, she got purple. Nice. Emily built a purple lightsaber as well. That's awesome. Very cool, man. I'm gonna snooze those ads again too. So this is interesting. We're learning a ton. And that original fissure is no longer alone. New ruptures have appeared in recent years at various locations around the islands. In some instances, the Moiety were able to glimpse the branches before Gen and his minions moved in to contain them. The breaches, not the branches, sorry, the breaches, before Gen and his minions moved in to contain them. Their descriptions support my suspicion that the forces that are tearing Riven apart are more than merely geological. More troubling, however, is that Gen is not simply containing these rifts, but is somehow using them to travel between the islands, and that he has also reportedly devised a way to harvest the energies from the expanse for some as yet unknown purpose. How like him to wantonly exploit for his own selfish gain that which he does not understand. Bedtime for me. Have a great night, Orrinn. Hey, thanks, Fatbeard. Appreciate you, buddy. Hope you have a great one. Take it easy, man. Gussie, thanks for the 45 stream streak. Vacation can't kill my streak. Only daytime streams can do that. What's up, Padme? Padme, are you joking? Are you hacked? Yeah, what's up with that? I am going to delete that message. I'm not sure. Because I don't know. Padme, hello, how are you? You'll DM me? Okay. Gusty. I'm sorry. Give me a second, you guys. Okay, good. Let's see here. Where was I? The starfield beneath the fissure is not as it seems. It is a gentle space, as hospitable to life as a flowing river. That is how Atris described his brief time within the expanse before he linked out, leaving his mist book adrift within it. He was never able to conclude upon its nature, but I cannot help but feel that there must be some greater pneuma behind it. Something I should have mentioned earlier. One of the colossal blades that appeared in the course of our escape from Riven, the great dagger that stands at one end of the fissure, has been adopted by the Moiety as the emblem of their struggle. They have their own explanation as how it came to be, of course, but their choice is more apt than they know, as that dagger, along with the other blades, was a manifestation of my rage at the desecration that Gen had already wrought upon my world. I haven't told the Moiety that I wrote it into this age, as I fear that would only fuel their overestimation of me, but I can't deny it pleases me to have inadvertently provided them with such a fitting symbol for their cause. So Catherine is the source of all the giant weaponry found within the landscape around the islands. So here's the deal. The Denis and Catherine as well cannot create worlds with the art of writing, but they link to them, right? But there is a level of manipulation that they can affect onto a world through writing it into the linking book. So Catherine was able to write these weapons into the age, almost like writing in a naturally occurring geological thing in those shapes. So they're real, but she wrote them in as almost like she's able to affect the world in a way. Just like Atris is able to kind of like work to keep it like through his writing, work to keep the age stable.
Hello there.
But she can manipulate it a little bit, even if they don't create the worlds. Gotcha, Padme. Okay, so we're gonna keep that in other people's streams. So like any kind of promotions for somebody else, we're gonna keep out of chat though. Okay. No, you're fine. No, you're fine. That it just was like an unexpected message. So not sure if you were hacked or whatever. But any kind of like self promotion is usually kind of frowned upon, and then on top of that, like promoting somebody else's like codes or anything like that in somebody else's stream is kind of seen as impolite in a way, you know. So it's cool. I just cleared it, but. Hey, Everett, what's going on? Greetings. It's fun that people are still playing Riven. The series is a favorite of mine. Oh my gosh, Everett. Me too. Me too. I absolutely love this. I played Myst back in the 90s. I got Riven. I fell in love with Myst the first time I ever played it. And then I picked up Riven when it came out in 97. Absolutely loved it. Fell totally in love with it. Played 3 Exile. Played 4 Revelation, played Uru, both online and offline, so. Sounds good, Padme. So yeah. Yeah, love this series. I have the Mist Reader. Big fan. Big fan. Good to have you in it, Everett. Let's see here. My limited encounters with Gen's followers have been discouraging. Whenever I've attempted to engage them, they've fled from me. I heard an interesting take from the Moiety tale from the Moiety. I heard an interesting tale from the Moiety last night, which may help to explain this. Soon after we trapped Gen on Riven, he claimed that it was he who had been responsible for the Great Blades, summoning them as a preemptively punitive reminder of the obeisance he expected. Sometimes it's hard to read this writing, and I need progressive lenses. Great. It's great to meet a fellow fan. Is this your first time playing the remake? It is, and it's amazing. I typically stream with my wife, Kylaris, and so we're playing multiplayer games a lot, right? But I do bonus streams of, they're not really scheduled because they're sort of bonus.
Hello there.
There she is. Because I'm playing them by myself, right? And I kind of play when I can. And so I bonus stream single player games, not first player, single player games. And so I had bought this when it came out, September? And I was itching to play it, but I was in the middle of playing Jedi Survivor as my single player bonus stream. So I needed to finish that first. And this is, so I finished that obviously, and this is my fourth stream of playing it on stream on Twitch. I'm also playing it with my kids, and I'm uploading that. I'm recording it, and I'm uploading that to our YouTube channel. So on the YouTube, there will actually be two playlists, one with just me streaming and one with the kids. So, and actually we started the first stream with the kids, but they had to go to bed. And I played like another, I don't know, 4 hours after they went to bed. So their playlist kind of branches off of the first, their playlist branches off of the first stream at the time that they went to bed. So. Oh, Padme, he's joking.
Hello there.
He's kidding. Yeah. But Padme, I actually deleted that message because we don't really permit promoting other people's codes and things like that in chat. So, dang it, I did it again. Soon after we trapped Gen on Riven, he claimed that it was he who had been responsible for the Great Blades, summoning them as a preemptively punitive reminder of the obeisance he expected. In the village circles, it is told that this act marked the beginning of a period of restitution, at the end of which, provided they had proven their devotion to him, they would be delivered unto a new and better existence. I will continue my attempts to intervene on their behalf. The age has finally failed. Gen is free. I'm still wondering what to make of the remake. I tend to see it as about half better and half worse. Really, so far I'm really liking it. There's some things I think I kind of nostalgically miss. And I'm not as big of a fan of the kind of animated characters rather than the full motion video. That part I'm not as big of a fan of. But overall, I feel like a lot of the changes to the puzzles and the worlds and things, I feel like they make sense and they feel good. And in some ways, I feel like they're a little more interesting than the original. So far, I'm blown away by what's happening here. But it makes a ton of sense. I think they've had a lot of time to really think about it. So, yeah. The age has finally failed. Gen is free. My sources have confirmed that Gen has managed to create a functional linking book. In fact, he had done so before my arrival, but kept this accomplishment so well hidden that only his closest acolytes were aware of it. In keeping with his callous regard for the worlds he creates, he has simply named this age 233. It is not yet known whether he has written others. I have also just learned that years ago, a Moaiti scout managed to steal a book that was an early failure that Gen had intended to destroy. It was largely complete, but did not work. I wasn't told about it until now because they thought it was useless. Gen struggled for decades, but he could never get a conventional linking book to work. Then, one day, he began construction on a cumbersome mechanical solution, complex array of devices designed to harness the energies of the starry expanse and use them to suppress his book's inherent flaws. The design phase was chaotic and often dangerous. The Moaiti tell of tremendous explosions as Gen sought to contain and wield forces that he knew little to nothing about. You're a cumbersome mechanical solution. Thanks, Gusty. Back at you. I definitely would prefer to have a fixed gaze on video than to be able to look up at the ceiling while a CGI model talks. Yeah. I feel like, I don't know what the reasoning was, and maybe that's it. But I feel like I would have been good with them still locking me in position while we had those interactions. I mean, we had that with, I think it's Neela that we come across here in Tay, who gives us the books back. We're locked in place when Neela comes in, right? Why couldn't we have done that with Atris? Why couldn't that have happened with the little kid on the path? Why couldn't that have happened with the little kid and the mom on the dock? You know what I mean? Like why is that a problem, right? But it is what it is. I mean, I prefer the real acting of it, and I wish they would have kept that. But I don't know. Small potatoes, I feel like, compared to like what's really happened with the gameplay. With the gameplay, with the world, I really like what they've done. Ads are starting in about a minute, just a heads up. But he is nothing if not determined, and eventually he was able to use this enormous crutch to link to another age. I can't deny his brilliance, but it is an abominable solution, brutish and overwrought. And, all but entirely unnecessary. I have studied the partially burned book that the Moaiti took from him. Although he sought retribution for the affront, he appears to have been otherwise untroubled by the theft, no doubt assuming the book would be useless in the Moaiti's hands. But I can see what they could not. Sorry, inflection. The book may yet be salvageable. We're gonna wait a minute while the ads play. Interesting. I love it. I don't know how much more of the book we have. Probably not too much more. Of course, that's when we're in or we're about to be in ads. I don't think we're there yet. Hi, Kit. Welcome in. My ads are about to start. Kit, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. I am Orrinn, if you don't already know me. Typically stream with my wife, Kylaris. We are a family-friendly variety stream. So glad to have you here. Thank you so much for the shout-out for Kit. Really appreciate it. I don't know when these ads are going to start. Kit, how are you? What were you up to? Let's see here. There goes ads.
Hello there.
Hold on a second, y'all. think the ads are over. Yeah, welcome in everyone. How are you? Hey all, playing some Sea of Thieves with J Freak. Nice, that's cool, Kit. Sounds good, dude. How are you? What's going on? Hope you had a great night. Yeah, welcome in, Raiders. So, yeah, I don't know if you missed it or not. I'm not sure exactly when the ads kicked in, but I'm Orrinn. Glad to have you in here. Yeah, typically stream with my wife, Kyle Artis. We are family-friendly variety streamers. I'm currently playing, I'm doing a bonus night, playing the single-player game Riven, the sequel to Myst. This is the remake of the original. It has been so much fun. Been a really great time, so glad to have y'all in. Yeah, we play a lot of stuff. Currently, we're playing a lot of Pantheon Rise of the Fallen. It's an MMORPG in development currently. Marvel Rivals, Fortnite, The Finals, Jedi Survivor, all kinds of, we play all kinds of things. So when we say variety, we mean variety. So yeah, I'm currently making my way through Riven, probably finish it up in a stream or two. And then, yeah, move on to the next thing on my list, which might be Tears of the Kingdom. I'm excited to hop into that one, so I'll have to reevaluate my lists. If you're coming in with Kit, you gotta be cool, peeps. Kit's a great dude. Check out his stream if y'all don't know Kit. Yeah, y'all don't know Kit. Check out his stream. Follow that link. He's an awesome guy. Awesome streamer. Kit, thank you so much for the raid. Doing well. Yeah, we had some fun. Awesome, man. Glad to hear that. That's cool. What'd you guys get up to? I'm currently reading a journal. If you've never played Riven or Myst, any of the Myst games, really, journals play a huge part. They not only provide lore and context, but they can also provide much needed clues as to the solution to some puzzles. So I'm currently going through a journal right now of a character called Catherine. I just noticed that Star Wars trivia question is gone and a little part of me died. It's not gone forever, Gussie. It's just gone for Riven. Because I want to keep as much momentum as I can. Took out some burning blades, had some fun talk time there near the end. Awesome, man. That's cool. Good. Glad to hear it. Super cool. Yeah, I'm gonna keep reading this so we can get through this journal and then go explore an area. Look, I have a mustache. That's new. But yeah, I'm in an area right now that it was in the original game, but you couldn't explore it. It wasn't an area that you could go out into, and this door opened and let me out into this greater area I've never been in before, and I was like wigging out. So before I explored it all, though, I wanted to read this journal. So I'm kind of making my way through this. The age the book describes is wholly unsuitable as a home for the Moiety, but I think it can be modified. I will dream. So Catherine, the character who is writing this book, she is versed in writing these linking books. She knows how to make them. And a lot of the time she gains inspiration for what she writes.
I'll be in my
linking
bedroom,
to these different
making no
words.
noise and pretending I'm not there.
Repent, thanks for the lurk. Appreciate it. Welcome in. Yeah, so Catherine, who she's versed in writing, she a lot of the time gains inspiration from dreams that she has in writing the linking books to different worlds. So it's like she's taking something Gen had the antagonist, Gen, had created, and it didn't work, and he had cast it aside, and she's taking that and modifying it to match something she probably dreamed about for inspiration, and created what I would assume is the age we're currently in. Especially because she draws like the structure. This is the structure that we're currently in, that the Moiety live in. Found kind of in this canyon almost. We saw some of these birds that flew by. I've nearly finished writing the Moides Age. The world, as described, is harsher and more desolate than they are used to, but they should be able to sustain themselves there. But we'll need a second book. Gen has been spending most of his time on 233 lately, so the danger is less. But getting into his lab will still be difficult. So that could be either Gen has been watching us, or one of his lackeys has been. Because it sounds like Gen is spending quite a lot of time on the 233rd age. Which for anybody who's coming in just now with Kit, the idea behind Riven and Mist, these games, is that there's sort of a race of humanoids that come from a completely different planet, could be potentially a completely different universe, like different dimension, and they were given the knowledge of how to write special books, create and write special books that describe a world, down to like tectonics, minerals, gravity, like all kinds of different aspects. And they're given the knowledge to do this, and then the book links to an existing world in like the multiverse in this story, and links to a world that most closely resembles what they've described in the book. And then they're able to travel there via a linking panel. It's a moving picture at the end of the book. They touch the picture. It's at the beginning of the book, maybe. Either way, they touch the picture. They are transported to a completely different world. This race of humanoids are called the Denis. They end up leaving their original homeworld. It was dying. And they actually link to a cavern system under New Mexico on our Earth. And they lived there for hundreds, if not thousands of years under the Earth. And so there's this whole story involved. I won't go super into it because it's in depth, but that's kind of the premise, is that they can write books that transport people to different worlds. Catherine's dream abilities have always been mysterious to me. They could be explored more if Cyan wanted to. Yeah, and I mean, like, there's some things hinted at there, right? Because there is a level of the Denis and Catherine believe in the Maker in Yavo, and it's sort of implied that, or at least Catherine believes, that the dreams that she receives are from Yavo. What's up, Panda? How you doing, man? What's going on? Welcome in. So let's see here. So it sounds like Gen is spending a lot of time on the 233rd age. We have to go there. Maybe we'll encounter Gen there. Maybe we'll encounter him somewhere else. The coming collapse weights the air, blurring my vision both day and night. We must act soon. Success! We have secured a second book, though I worry now that Gen will miss it and deduce our plans before we're ready. The descriptive book I've prepared as a refuge for the rebels is useless unless I can find a way to correct its inherent flaws. Gen's massive machine mainly functions to manipulate the energies within the expanse. It serves its purpose, but its excess seems unwarranted. The Rivenese have long used crystalline substrates as an elegant means to manipulate light. If I could just find the right material... Last night's dreams have delivered me a perilous plan. I will write this substance into the new Moides Age. Oh, good, Panda. That's good to hear, man. Okay, so they're finding a mineral in the age she's writing. If we could temporarily access Gen's apparatus, we could use our book to link to this new age and search for the crystal. Someone would then have to carry the book back to safety once the link was made. If it fell into Gen's hands, all would be lost. When Gen links to 233, one of his acolytes always remains to shut down the device. We'll have to get to him before he can do so, which means we'll only have one chance before they're alerted to our presence. Everything is ready. I have written the material into the new age, and I have prepared the second linking book as a return path to Riven. Of course, it too suffers the same deficiencies as all of Gen's books, so it won't work unless it's augmented. So, Parker, I think this supports your idea too, that the flaw in the power, in the books being powered, is in their construction. Because if Catherine's getting hold of it and trying to manipulate it, although I think she's manipulated the writing enough to link to a stable world now, but it seems like it even functioning right has to do with its construction, the materials. She also shows like I think this is the kind of the viewfinder thing we saw over it, and it's creating it's doing something in between the panel and the device, and it goes over the linking panel there. Let's see here. Once I'm in the new age, I'll have to locate the crystal and adapt it to heal the gateway image, which should render the book functional. I can then use the second linking book to return to Riven with more of this material. It's risky, but if all goes well, the Moaiti and any others we can convince to join them will finally have an escape. I can't help but laugh at the absurdity of this plan. I sound like Atris. Should I fail to return, it will likely mean the end of my life. But my only real fear is for my people. Everyone assures me they have complete faith that I will accomplish my task and lead them to a better world. That's the fulfillment of the prophecy, after all. But underneath, they are just as tense and fearful as I am. What will become of them if I do not return? Will they perish here on Riven? Or attempt to follow me through this new book to an unknown fate? I don't know what to tell them. Against all odds, it is done. We have already evacuated most of our members to this new age, which the Moaiti have named Tay. The world is more beautiful than I'd anticipated, so I am pleased. The Rivenese have been liberated at last. They stand beneath the open sky, unafraid, dazzled by their freedom. They are happy. But there's still much to be done. The age is still vulnerable. The only way to completely protect it from Gen is to destroy the books once everyone is safely in Tay. I'm hesitant to bring this up with the Moaiti until they've had a chance to acclimate themselves to the new world, as it would mean they would be forever exiled from the only home they've ever known. Nor am I eager to sever my own connection and my only path back to my life and family on Mist. But for the greater good, it must be done. Where was it? For the moment, we're safe, but our activities could arouse Gen's suspicions of at any moment. The cursive man. We cannot delay. I will return to Riven tomorrow to resume my attempts to persuade the remaining holdouts to join the others in Tay. For now, though, I must rest. So it seems that's the last entry. So it seems Catherine goes back to try and convince the remaining villagers on Riven, the Rivenese, to travel here to Tay, to be on a completely different world, safe from Gen, and in the process, she's captured, because she's imprisoned currently. Oh, the blinds are shut. Yes, I finally get to explore. My gosh, I want this outfit. It almost looks like Tusken Raiders in a way. Hello? I can't believe that we're being allowed to get this close to people. Because you encounter very few people in Riven. So their houses are very similar to what they had on Riven as well. Bigger. Much bigger. Oh, so cool. So yeah, see here they're like venerating, worshiping Catherine almost as a deity. And she's like, yeah, that's not true, but the Rivenese people are pretty simple. Not simple. I don't know. They're not advanced enough really to understand, and they don't have the knowledge either to really understand what happened. Okay, I got it. Just a couple questions. Who is Catherine? Who is Gen? And what is Riven? Riven is the planet that we link to, where we spend the majority of our time. So that is the name of the planet. And it's not named that by Gen. Gen is the antagonist. So the woman whose journal we were just reading, her name is Catherine. She is a Rivenese woman she's originally from Riven. She always felt like kind of an outsider because really she's kind of brilliant. She's incredibly intelligent and seemed to have almost, she's more intelligent than all of her people basically, and was very her thinking was not to the same level, right? Like she had grandiose ideas and things. Gen is the antagonist here. He is a half Denis, half human. So he's half of the race of people, the Denis that write these books that link to other ages. He is the father of Atris. Atris is a quarter Denis because his mother is human, was human. And Atris meets Catherine here on Riven. So he follows his father at one point to Riven, meets Catherine. Catherine is actually betrothed to Gen at one point. And none of this, you're not getting any of this in the game, so I don't feel bad. Catherine is actually betrothed to Gen at one point because Gen sees how much more brilliant and kind of how much more advanced she is from the rest of her people. And so he's kind of looking to start over. He's not very happy with his son. And so he's gonna marry Catherine. Catherine really she's smart enough to sort of see through him, and Atris kind of fills in the pieces that she was wondering about, and she's like, oh, okay, he's not really a deity. I kind of thought so. Oh, he's really kind of evil. I could kind of tell. And like, oh, he's really crappy, and hey, but his son, hey, you're not that bad. And they end up getting married. They have 3 children. Atris teaches her, Gen starts to teach her how to write books. Atris completes that training. And so Catherine, at some point before this game, actually before Mist, Catherine comes back to Riven, but she's coming without a way back, right? Because it's dangerous to bring a linking book to Riven because they don't want Gen to get out. Gen is actually very intelligent. He's just crazy. So what's that line, from Harry Potter? It's like, once again, you've put your keen intellect to the task and come to the wrong conclusion. Gen's insanity brings him to incorrect conclusions a lot. So it's like the worst combination, right? Intelligence and insanity. I also remember when Denis Moore starred in Ghost. Oh, Gusty. Oh my gosh, this is so cool. Kind of a residential district here. We can't get in. Can't get into any of these doors. The fact that they let us walk around here is really cool. Oh, is this a lift? This is a lift. Okay, we'll be able to take that lower. Welcome back from the ads. Just been kind of walking around. Exploring. So much of Riven and Mist and stuff is about the exploration. Finding clues. There was a way to go down. Thought over here. Maybe not. Maybe that's the only way I can go. I thought I could go down there at first. So back to the lift. Looks like the only direction we can head. So yeah, they definitely venerate Catherine. Catherine is extremely uncomfortable by that, especially because she also she does not believe in her in a deific nature, and she's not deific. Dude, my right calf feels like Kylar's took a flamethrower to it in finals. Oh, did you get burned or just muscles because you were walking? I assume it's muscles because you were walking. Wow, they are all like, be watching you. This is so cool. Just muscles, so much walking. Yeah, like I said, I remember that, man. Oof. This is so cool. So, what I didn't mean to take that screenshot. What I don't understand here. Three Bolu must be lit. Secret passage to the rebel linking room. We're gonna need that. My feet feel like all the things Andesir shot instead of what he was aiming at. Just pin cushions. Tabs of steel for you, Gustafssoners. Right? Secret passage to the rebel linking room. Okay. Olu must be lit. Where is that? I'm trying to read the text really quick to see if there's any clues. They make use of a network of caves that so far he has failed to discover. Olu must be lit. Secret passage to the rebel linking room. Okay. This obviously takes us back to Riven. There's nothing in here to click. So I think we're going back. Never want to stop playing. Just want to finish the game. I know, right? I go back. What would happen if I went back? Hold on. I'm going to save. Why can't I save? Is it this room? So, save. Okay. Notebook. Don't think it's this room. Are there 9? 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. Nope, this isn't the right room. I'm curious what would happen if I went back. How would I link out? Maybe that's why that's there. Because what if somebody linked back to Tay on accident? Oh, it's holding a linking book back out. There's nothing to click here either. So that must have been placed there by the guys who darted us. Don't think we can go through these doors at all. Huh. So thrown by that. Secret passage to the rebel linking room. Okay. This is the rebel linking room. In the original as well, we were confined to just this room upon additional trips to Tay, right? Yeah, that's fair. I don't know that I ever went back to Tay. That's the thing. I don't think I ever returned. This is way more than 9. You never tried the super bad ending? I don't remember. Can we turn these off? Cannot. We can. Hold on. Don't think we turn these off. Nope. I thought in the original there was a way to extinguish them. But perhaps not. Oh, interesting. You can almost see this. I liked how the remake made some sense of these lamps. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, they didn't really make sense before, right? Like you had to hit the level of impact on the fire marbles. Kind of determined how bright they were. Almost like a frequency thing. The journal is really confusing me now, and I'm annoyed. They're clearly showing so in the diagram she drew, Rebolu must be lit. Secret passage to the rebel linking room. I mean, I would think this is the secret, where I'm at right now is the secret passage to the rebel linking room. So if we were to go into this room, what Bolu is she talking about? She has like circles. Bolu around the edges that were circled, like certain ones. I don't think I can do anything with that. All right, let's keep moving. Oh, you can click those. Oh. I get it. We're in this room. So it's like we need that one. That one. And this one. But not that one. Don't know how to reset that one. How to set it? There, it's going to blink out after a while. That makes sense. Yes! And it's on a timer, and as those things blink out, the door shuts. Oh, so epic. Very cool. Okay. So I think we have enough now to try to get to Gen's 233rd age. And it seems like the Temple Island, the dome and everything on Temple Island that we've been powering with Starfisher energy infused fire marbles are going to the dome, to Temple Island to power his book. In fact, I think we've seen it. So, I'm gonna head back to Temple Island. Right, Turgo? So cool. Whoa. Something just activated. So we've just returned here and something absolutely just activated. And someone's letting us in. Look at all the people supplicant. Oh, hi. That's the big guy himself. This is one of the reasons why this is called Temple Island, this temple here. Gen projects his head. I should try it in real life. Negative. Gen projects his head here. He's the streamer guy. He is the streamer guy. That was Gen. So his worshippers come here, and he can project his image and his voice to them from this projector. back to where we started. So it's interesting where is this connected to? So that's connected to the dome. So this walkway goes to the big dome, which is over here. That's going to be what's open right now. And this walkway goes to the small dome that takes you into the Starry Expanse. So it seems we know Gen is using the Starry Expanse to move between the islands quickly. It seems like he may have gone to his little streaming room that's actually found underneath here, really. He's gone to his streaming room, probably from use of the dome there, teleport or move through the Starry Expanse there, went across into there, down through the dome to his streaming room, and now maybe he's in the dome? Knee bone to the leg bone? It's true. We're gonna have to rotate this room a few times. Twice, I think. Actually, we'll need to rotate it 2 more times. Can you click the button and hop in the room before it spins? You cannot. Nope, it stops you. Can't do it. My kids asked the same thing during like, hey Dad, can you ride that around? You'd be stuck. You'd be totally stuck. Hold on. We need to get through that door, so I didn't play that right. Did not play that right. So, what do I want to do? If I rotate it 2 more times, that's going to bring us back out to here. Let me think. Do it from here. I need to rotate it 3 times to have a doorway again, which is essentially going to get me where I want to go anyway. Depending on the angle, that could be a fail state with just stuck in the room. Yeah, well, and that's the thing, Everett. If you could even get into the alcove there, you'd be trapped, like, in that little alcove because you're not always guaranteed a doorway. I guess, well, no, I guess you are guaranteed a doorway, aren't you? Yeah, there would always be a doorway at your back. Okay. Now I can rotate it 2 more times, and I will be where I want to. Except I don't have a button on this side. Son of a biscuit. Are you serious? Hold on. I have a button here. So I think we need to rotate it twice. We'll be able to go back around here. Or, nope, right here. Alright. So, we have all the lights lit. I have no idea. Ah. I almost wonder if I shut this. Will this raise up there? We even need to get up there. Yes, we do. I can see it now. Do we have enough information? I think we've been everywhere. I think there was a color symbol. There's like a color symbol thing with the eyes. But I don't know if we ever determined that. If I'm remembering correctly, that just goes to the broken bridge. How do we raise? Gotta be able to get up there, I think. Or it comes down to us? Oh! Hey, look. Lit up with all 5 lights. It's a button. Whoa. Okay. Ben's journal. Son of a biscuit in his lab. Shoot. And I won't have it with me. God dang it. Did I take a picture? I bet I didn't. I bet I didn't. Shoot. Ah, crap. think I gotta go back and read. Oh, it's the grid. But how does that correspond to colors? I'm gonna have to go back. I think Gen's journal held the key. Restart from last checkpoint, goes to grab Gen's journal. Yeah, I wish. I don't think it's gonna work that way this time. What's cool is the fire marbles are different colors for the different resonances, the different like energy levels that will be combined for this. So Gen said that if you tried to put all of the energy needed into one fire marble, it would explode. Like a big explosion. And so what he does is he puts portions of it at different frequencies or different levels into the fire marbles, which creates different colors. Okay. All right. Gotta run back quick. That's so annoying. I should have taken note of that. Because we have the symbols, really. Dumb. Could have gone through right there. Maybe not so. Well, yeah, probably where I wanted to go. Getting tired. I'm frustrated that I have to go back. But I missed I missed a clue. All right. Now, really, what I should do is go to that. Let's go to that, but is there a way for me to quickly get? I don't think there is. I gotta use the Starfisher. Hey, what's up, Emmys? How you doing, man? If I rotate it twice, I should be able to get to the dome. The game's going great, man, except I think I missed a clue in a journal in Gen's laboratory that I should have taken a picture of that I think is going to help me with the current problem at hand. Like the next step I need to take. But there's nothing in the dome, you know? There isn't right now. Good one, Turgo. I mean, what's up with you? Okay, yes, that's where I want to be. Yeah, I know, for sure, man. There you go. Well, that's doing its well, it's not doing its thing while I have it paused, but where's my I need crater. Okay. So it's the vertical shut eye. Get really tired. I have a plumber coming tomorrow. Our toilet is leaking somewhere. I have a plumber coming tomorrow to fix that. Probably around like 9:30 in the morning. I gotta work. Thankfully, I work from home. So I should probably go to bed soon, but I'm so close to doing like cool things, I think. So. Keller, stop talking sense. Quit it. Want to do stuff. But you're probably right. Dang it. Okay, we need to go to that one right there. This should get us back to Gen's laboratory really quick. Oh, we can't load another one. Interesting. Oh, the glass almost looks like it's eaten away there, but she's still playing games too. Right, quick. We're gonna be fast. What's this stuff? What's all this? Oh, just all that stuff. Quick, Gen's laboratory. Unlocked. Good. Okay. I think it's here. That might be relevant. He talks at one point about the colors and the Denis number 5 and how there's a 6th color and that kind of like throws him off. I thought he pictured of the eyes and their order. Don't tell me it's not here. Oh no. It's got to be something around here, right? That's right, the door closes. Don't freak out. Oh, here. There it is. Okay, fire marble, power marble. Strike force compensation. The counterintuitive aspect of fire marbles that a greater strike force does not always yield the maximum energy output, never ceases to emit. Optimal strike force base value. Hold on. We're gonna snip this. But This would be plus 11 minus 7 plus 5 that is 12 plus 12 minus, why is it plus and minus? Plus, or excuse me, minus 3. That's strange. Let's see. So vertical shut eye is plus 11. Horizontal half open eye is, I'm taking notes really quick, is, so we learned the Denis, this is the Denis numbering system. This is their numerals. And so we learned that from a kid's game in the classroom. So that is 7, -7. The open eye dot is plus 5. And this is giving us the charges. So it's probably the charges from the base, which he scribbled out. The vertical half open I equals plus, that would be 12. And the horizontal shut eye equals 3. -3. So if we find the base value, we can do the math here to figure out, and then these eyes correspond to islands. Where would we find the colors? On the, it's the controller thing, the glass, the viewer that he had underwater by the whark. So we can match up the islands to the eyeballs. Thanks, Turgo. We can match up the islands to the eyeballs. Okay, so we got to take this down. They were here. They were here. So the open eyeball, the dot, is green. So the open eye plus 5 equals green. Okay. Let's plus 5 from the base. So I'm going to put plus 5 green. Let's see here. I don't know if we could determine whether that was yellow or let's see here. That's the half open horizontal equals, I'm going to say yellow for right now. The vertical shut equals orange. Oh, this is plus 11 orange. This was -7 yellow. This one's broken, so the vertical shut I do the horizontal? Did I do that wrong? Oh, that's the, hold on. That's the yellow, horizontal half open. I do. Green is completely open. Yellow is half open horizontal. Horizontal shut eye is orange. My bad. Did that wrong. So this is -3. -3 orange. Vertical shut is we don't know. So vertical shut eye is a question mark. But we only gonna have so many colors. Let's see. And then we didn't look to see which one was red. Maybe the vertical shut eye is red. Let's see here. The vertical half open equals blue, and that's +12. So +12 blue. There's one missing, and then I think there's one extra. So I want to say the vertical shut eye. How many were there? 1, 2. There's 6. We have enough totems for all of that. Maybe we can figure it out either way. Hold on. Is the base value... or rotated would be 40... would be 40. No. 4 times 5 is 20. Plus 4. So 24? Is 24 the base value? He scribbles it out. A counterintuitive aspect of fire marbles that a greater strike force does not always yield the maximum energy output. Never ceases to emit. Optimal strike force, base value. So he didn't like it though, because remember, you can't have all of the charge in one orb. So it makes me think, I want to say that almost looks like 24. So if 24 is the base value, let's say 24 is base value, then plus 11 would be 35. -7 minus 7 would be 17, right? So it'd be like 35, 17, 24 plus 5, 29, plus 12 is going to be 36. Minus 3 is going to be 21. Okay, so we kind of have our order there to a degree. I'm just watching you cook. I have no input. Wonder if there's something we could have learned. That's just the buffing machine. This is a similar dial. Hold on. Okay, that's 0. What does that go to? Say that's like 5, 10, 15, 20, 25? Too much power. I wondered if it would give us a color if we... That's the maximum output. So wait, that tells us what the maximum value is. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6. I don't think it's going to be 9. That doesn't seem right. That's too... Because you can't have a negative... Can you? We had 9. The lowest negative we have is 7. So what if our base value is actually 9? Our base value is 9. So that would equal 9 plus 11 is 20. 9 minus 7 is 2. Everett, thank you so much for the follow. Really appreciate it. Glad to have you. Let's see here. I need to sign off. Nice to meet you. Yeah, really great to meet you too. Hope you have a great night. Always fun to meet other Miss fans. Take it easy. Thank you for the follow. Hope to see you again. 9 plus 5 is going to be 14. 9 plus 12 going to be 21. And 9 minus 3 is 6. We'd have 2, 6, 14, 20, 21. But we have other eyes as well. I don't think there's anything there that's going to be helpful. We are left guessing. I mean, is one of them 9? The base value? Is the base value 9? One of these has got to be red. So if like the 20 was red, or is the purple? Because the purple, I think the purple has to be the highest number though. So maybe it goes yellow, orange, green, blue, red. No, green, red, blue, purple. But what's purple? What's the purple number? Almost like we have to guess. Probably a reason for the stain on there, right? On the paper. Are you talking like on here? It's almost like something got, it's like it got burned. Possible. So it's like essentially in doing all of this, he has turned what are fire marbles, what are used a lot of the time for just luminescence, into power marbles where they can tap into it. Coffee stain? Yeah, maybe. Interesting. So we're going to be left to kind of figure out what the final number is. 9 would be 5 and 4. I wonder if he made a 5 there with a 4. I don't know. Curious. I'm curious what the last. We have to guess. I feel like I don't know. Gosh, I feel like I'm leaving. And I don't. And I'm like, what if I'm leaving some information, you know? I'm gonna just skim really quick. Dagger. Yeah, it's like, man, what if I missed something? I wonder if you can go down to the cave below and see where the frog jumped to. I don't think the frog's. I have gone down there since the frog jumped. And I think he jumps in the water. I don't think you can see him anymore. An interesting take, though. I can't take the journal, no. If I stop reading it, I put it back down on the desk. Any significance to the seal on the pages, maybe? You mean the seal in the background? That's just Gen's symbol. It has the number 5 in the background. Worth a thought, though. This has to do with the dome. It's like the 6th number is... The 6th number is almost one you have to guess. See, this is where he talks about the loss of 2 more men yesterday has made it clear that the full spectrum of energy is too great for even my finest fire marbles to contain. So I've decided to break it into 5 discrete frequency ranges, which will later be recombined for application in the book, but we have 6. I've installed 5 charging stations within the expanse, each one calibrated to imbue a blank fire marble with a separate band of the total energy needed. A pneumatic tube system will then convey the charged marbles to the Great Gold Dome on Riven for recombination. Freedom is nearly within my grasp. Did we have 5 or did we have 6? He's a big fan of 5. He is. He has convinced himself. He has convinced and deluded himself into thinking that the number 5 is important to the Denis. Almost to like a holy level, because he's crazy. How many of the orbs did we have though at the station? Because that's what I'm kind of looking for. Is there anything that mentions a 6th one? Because I thought there were 6. I have to go back and look. I don't think there's... We're gonna have to call it here in a minute. I'll go back and look, and then save it, and we'll see. See what we can figure out. I feel like we're missing a part. 5, green, pink, red, yellow, blue. The marbles? I thought there were 6 though. Oh, I clicked the button. What eye is this, for the love? Getting sloppy. I'm tired. Oh, I had taken a picture of it, actually. Okay. Vertical shot. There we go. Could we figure out the purple number? I don't know. Could be 25. The Denis had a base 25 numbering system. Is it 25? Yeah, what's purple? I don't know. I don't think we were given purple. I don't think we were given purple. I think we have to figure purple out. Are we going to eye open? What was temple? Oh, open dot. Yeah. Okay, yep. That's where we're going. So I feel like purple's like the wild card, but how do we determine what the number is? Because I think how do we determine what the number is? Purple rain. Denis is a base 25. It's possible that purple is 25. Purple has to be the highest number because on that slider. Let's see. Can we get to the door we need? Now we're gonna have to rotate twice. It was a lengthy detour. Okay, one more rotation. Should be able to get back to the dome. I'm annoyed because I feel like, oh, it's 5 colors. Why is one of them purple? We didn't have purple. We didn't have purple. Whoops. Oh, okay, hold on. First of all, this is the grid for the... You have 5. Crap. Red has to be the lowest one, so... Crap. Maybe what I thought was blue is purple? So... Hold on. So that's 21. So if we did purple 21... blue at 20? Maybe blue at 20? Because blue's got to come next. Yellow can't be 2, so maybe that's red? How did I get this so wrong? Yellow is 6. Green is 14. Did I get this wrong? So it's 5. That's 5. 10, 15, 21, 20. What did I say? 16? 14. Green is 14. Yellow is 6. It is 2. Some feels not right about that. Yeah, thank you. Now I feel like... Why does that not feel right? We have the eye chart. A vertical shut should be plus. What's the vertical shut eye? Green is the open eye. The open eye is for Temple Island. So green should go here. And green goes there. Yellow is the horizontal half open. Yellow is horizontal half open, which is Jungle Island. Jungle Island. Jungle Island goes here. So that's yellow. Okay. Yeah. We have green, yellow, orange, blue. Is this supposed to be like one of them was red? Oh, to Leva. Six symbols. Should have taken it down more. I think I've really screwed this up. Okay. Let's see. Horizontal closed is yellow. That's Surveyor Island. Hold on. Survey Island. That. So Survey Island is orange, but we don't have orange. We have, is that orange or yellow? Do you go somewhere else if it's not the right combo? No, I think you just don't power it. I think it doesn't work. Straight to the Shadow Realm, right? Let's see here. Blue is the vertical half closed. Which one is vertical half closed? It's prison. So blue is prison aisle, which goes up here. We'll figure out the ones we can determine. One of them is broke. Could almost be red. Vertical or horizontal, excuse me, horizontal closed. That red or is it purple? I should have paid more. I should have paid closer to attention to this, and I should have taken more pictures. Because really, this gave me the colors. Crater Island is the vertical line, and I don't think we have that. Do not have that. I'm wondering if that's red when we called the work and that. Did nothing. I know. I say the same thing when I get back from vacation. Yeah. Yeah, it did nothing. I don't think we have it right. Oh, crap. We can't get it wrong either. Because we'd have to redo. I don't know if we can redo any of it. Something doesn't feel right about all of that. Is there a button I can press? I think if you get it all right. Hey, Buggy, what's going on, man? Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. I don't think it works until you get the combination right. Kylaris, welcome in. Jesse, hello. Made it to level 12. Epic, man. Nice. Hey, Heather. Go to bed? I know. Heather and you ding 13? Epic. It's awesome. Yeah, I think everything has to be right. You have to get the combination correct. Thumbs off here. Then for me, oh, nice. That's awesome, Jesse. What did Christian get? So we could, the thing is we could even have the colors correct. And unless we have the combination correct as well. That's awesome. Grats. Grats indeed. I might have to go take more pictures. I might have to take more pictures there. I'm so annoyed. And this gives us the exact code. So if we were right in thinking the base is 9, which we could be wrong. This is what's hard. It's got to be the highest number has to be purple, right? So we can determine that. The highest number has to be purple. So if it's got to be one of the positive numbers, and it's going to be the highest positive number. So let's see here. That's 12. That's 5. It's got to be that top number. So the vertical line has got to be purple. The vertical shut eye has to be purple. Right? Vertical shut eye has to be purple. That's 11. So we said 20. The red has to be the lowest number, right? So it's going to be the largest negative number. So that's 5 and 2, which is 8. And that's 3. So that's got to be red. We got to hope we're getting our base number right here as well. Let's see. Yellow has to be the second, or orange, whatever. Orange, yellow has to be the second lowest. So that's going to be the horizontal yellow with 3. What is it? Blue is the second largest. So that's got to be this, which is, see, I'm thrown by this. This should actually be 2 times 5 is 10. That's 12. That's 21. So how is that not purple? That's got to be purple. Is this? No, this is 3 times 5 is 15. Son of a biscuit. 3 times 5 is 15. Plus 1 is 16. The vertical eye is 16. So that's plus 16. 9 plus 16 is 25. Purple is 25. Blue is 21. Right? It's okay. If we're starting at, and that's the highest it's got to be. Hey, Pure Wolf, what's going on? How are you? What is up? MMC, hello. Level 12 for me as well. That's epic. Congrats. That's amazing. Purple 25, blue 21. Right. Red needs to be 2. And I should really correlate this to the islands as well, because we're going to need to have that right. Red is 2, yellow is 6. Green should be the lowest, so 9 plus 5 is 14. Okay, and then so now we need to go back to the islands and correlate it to the colors. So now we have the open eye is Temple Island.
Hello there.
So that's green. Winterfur, hello, welcome in. How's it going? Yeah, I can actually be in mouse now. That's amazing, MMC. How on brand? Winterfur, hello. Are you a Mist Riven fan? Horizontal half open eye is jungle. Vertical shut eye is surveyor. Okay, so it is purple at the bottom. Vertical half open is prison. So that's blue in the top right. And then the horizontal shut eye. Oh, that's surveyor. Vertical shut is, oh, that's crater. Okay, I got it. We're also gonna need this. So we're gonna do it by a grid. First row, 5th column. So we're gonna say 1.5. Yes, red is currently sitting on 1. Yep. Right, because the first one is 0. Is that right? Let's see here. Right. I still think I had it wrong though in other spots. Let's see here. Jungle is one 4th row, 2nd column. Temple Island is 1st row, 4th column. Prison Island. No, crater is 1-1. Got it. And surveyor is 5th row, 2nd column. Okay, we got it. So I think, hey Buggy, have a good night, man. Take it easy. Well, yes, if I got the option to name it. Yeah, yeah, right. Okay, so Crater Island 1-1 is purple. Crater Island, it's purple. Jungle Island is red. Jungle is red. That's 4-2. Temple Island green is 1-4. Prison Island is blue 1-5. Surveyor Island is 5-2. So that should be correct. Now, for our numbers, purple should be 25. Blue should be 21. Green should be 14, which it's on. Yellow is 6. Red is 2. Turning in for the night. Have a great night. Hey, thanks, MMC. Take it easy, buddy. Have a great night. All right, we're gonna try it. Just watch the jump scare clip. She scared the crap out of me. You guys, we got a little button.
Mischief
We did it!
launched. Boo, 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 boo.
Yeah! We had to do a little reverse engineering, but we avoided going back and taking more screenshots on a different island. Oh, that's full of energy. Look, it's like dispensing the energy as these like little particles. So you know what's crazy? That made a sound like what we heard when we came back to Temple Island. I think someone, probably Gen, used this just as we arrived back to Temple Island. So I have a feeling we can expect Gen to be there waiting for us on age 233. That, my friends, is gonna have to be where I call it. Oh my gosh. Insane. I know, Jesse, I know. I want to, but I can't. Oh. Crazy. Get this set back up for Kylaris next time. You guys know how it is. Oh my goodness.
Brilliant.
Quintifer, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Glad to have you. Appreciate it. Yeah. Let's outro this mug.
Mischief managed.
Wow. We have made some amazing progress. Good stream. I had been lurking. Oh, well, thanks so much. I appreciate that. I'm glad you liked it. I'm really enjoying playing this game, and I absolutely love talking with people and streaming this game to people who not only enjoy Myst, which is awesome, the Myst franchise, but also to people who have never seen this before too. Like it's been super exciting. It's a really positive experience so far.
Mischief managed.
I've been doing a run with my kids as well that I'm recording, not streaming, but recording and uploading to YouTube. And we've only got 2 episodes in so far, but man, has it been super fun to like see it through their eyes too. Really cool. Man, I'm so tired right now, but that was so awesome. It was so much fun. We made a ton of progress. We saw a bunch of things I'd never seen before or done. So fun. Yeah. What a blast. What an absolute blast. I was a little annoyed there. With my own lack of note keeping. Picture taking. I don't know. With all of that, because I think I could have made it a little bit easier on myself. But what's awesome is we got our base value right. It was hard to tell, but we figured it was 9, and it was, obviously. Took a little bit of reverse engineering to get the right colors and numbers, but we did it. And Yeah, I'm super happy with it. I'm super happy with getting that figured out. That was one of the hardest puzzles in the original game. They had a sixth color in the original game, and it was kind of hard to figure out where that went, how that equated. I don't know. It was crazy, but man, really like the changes to this. So much fun. You got over rather quickly. Thanks. I'm trying, man. I'm trying. But yeah, super, super fun. I love it. Like, you get such a good feeling figuring out these puzzles too. It just feels really good, and it feels productive. You feel like you're making so much progress, and like, what's the next thing? And so my current thought is, we heard that massive sound of power when we arrived on Temple Island. We know Gen has been watching us. He left us that smug recording of his face when we went back into the temple. He knows we're there. I think he knows we're after him in a way. He's kind of been letting us get on with it because I think he sees us as his way out of here. And he's assuming a lot about Atris and about us. And so I think he's waiting for us to make a mistake. I think he's currently on the 233rd age, which we just powered up the book for. I think what we heard was him powering up the dome to go there. He left that hologram for us. He's luring us. He basically wants us to follow him to the 233rd age. Now, here's the deal. Here's what I'm thinking. On Riven, he set up a trap for the linking spot, the link-in spot. I got to imagine he probably has something similar on the 233rd age. Gen is paranoid. He's going to do something. He's a dangerous dude. So next time, we will be taking the linking book to the 233rd age and following Gen and hopefully resolving all of that. So we're in kind of the home stretch, y'all. We're in kind of the home stretch. And it feels really good. It feels really good. Super fun. Hey, have a good night, Emmys. Take it easy. Night Dust. Thanks for hanging, man. Glad you had a good time. Good night, Orrinn chat. Hey, have a good night, Cheese. Yeah, I had a blast. So fun. I haven't played /seen at all since now. Yeah, until I started streaming it. Oh, Durgo, it's been so fun. Can he see through the hologram or just the small camera? So I don't think he can see through the hologram. The hologram is essentially working, like Emily said. Emily equated the room, his control room, as basically like his stream room, like he's streaming. The only thing he can see are the small cameras on the sides of the wall. So he'd be able to see into the temple. He'd be able to see just outside the temple by the door. And he would be able to see the bridge going towards the circular room, right? The rotating room. That's all he could see. Now, I'm pretty sure he can also pre-record things. So it's possible that what we saw was a pre-recorded message, non-verbal message. His little smug smile and everything. Oh, look at you. Which really I think is taunting. I think it's like a come and get me kind of thing. And so I think he left when we first arrived on Temple Island and heard that power blast. Then we go into the temple. His pre-recorded message shows. Maybe there's even a delay, right? Like, think even Twitch. Twitch has a delay. When you're seeing and hearing it, I've already said it. It's not an actual real time. So it's possible there's somewhat of a delay in transmission. And so maybe he was sitting there watching, or, waiting for us to enter or whatever, returning back to Temple Island, and there's somewhat of a delay there. Or it's a recording. I don't know. But I think he's gone. I think he left. Oh yeah, that would make sense. And the Moiety won't be there to help us. Yeah. He is the Wizard of Oz. He is. He is pulling a fast one on the Rivenese. He is doing whatever he can, using whatever tricks he can, his more advanced knowledge of machinery and things like that, and of the art of linking books and stuff. He's using that to elevate himself in their eyes as a deity, right? And he believes that he and the Denis race were deities, which is a very skewed. There's a lot of psychology there going on with Gen, which is why, as to why he thinks that. It's fascinating. I won't go into it right now, but it's fascinating. Gen sees them as deities. He's running on a bit of a lack of information, but also sort of a child's perspective of what he did see. Gen lived in Denis. He was born in the cavern. He lived there until he was about 8 or 9. Yeah, he is Denis. And so, but he has kind of a child's perspective. And so, I don't know. It's fascinating. It's really, really good. There's so much character evolution and everything in this. It's nuts. But yeah, so next time we will take the linking book. We'll go to age 233. We do have the prison book with us this time. We've gotten the prison book back. So we have a means of capturing Gen, even if we don't know how we're going to do it. So it'll be interesting to see. So yeah, next time should be a lot of fun. Like I said, we're kind of hitting the home stretch. I'm really excited. Hey, Padme, have a great night. Take it easy. It's a delay fish. Like me, total lack of info. Right? Is the linking book in the Great Dome the only one that will take you to 233rd age? It is, Quintifer. I don't think Gen could. So the way that linking books work is you have a main descriptive book. It is the main book. It's big. It's supposed to be big. Now that I think of it, Quintifer, it might not be, but the descriptive book is the big book where everything in detail is written. You can link using a descriptive book. Now, there are linking books that are associated with that where you can actually shorthand a connection to the descriptive book. So you can write multiple books that link to the same world, to the same place. Actually, I think it might be where they're written. I can't remember exactly how that works, but you can write linking books that they're smaller, they're more portable, they are attached to the descriptive book. They're connected in a way by what they describe and everything. And you can make multiple of those. You can only have one descriptive book, but you can have multiple linking books that will take you to the same world. So there's a possibility, but I have a feeling, again, that would take a ton of resources, right? So if anything, maybe we have the one linking book that's being powered on the pedestal, and we have a descriptive book that's hidden away someplace that Gen keeps safe. Because I think without the descriptive book, the linking books stop working. So I'm not totally sure about that. It's been a while since I've dived really deep into that, but pretty sure that's how that works. So my thought is Gen only has one, because it'd be a huge amount of resources to power multiple. So, I mean, look at the extent to which he's going to just to power one book, right? Like, it's nuts. But so Gen used it when we returned to Temple Island. Right. Yep. So I think what Gen is doing, Gen has to power. Gen, up to this point, has had to power, at least until recently. He may still need to. He has been powering his one way to 233 with the dome and the power he's siphoning from the starry expanse. So huge effort. And Catherine talks about that too. Catherine talks about how, like, just the insane effort. She's like, he's brilliant, but wow, is this just completely unnecessary if he knew how to really do this, right? And so, like, you know, he's expending huge amounts of energy just to power one book when really it should be self-sustaining. So I don't think he has more. I think this is it. So fascinating. So with that, you guys, I am gonna go try and get some sleep. Thank you all for joining me. This has been such a cool experience. So really glad for everybody coming and chatting with me, or even lurking. Even the help that I've gotten, how we've worked out some of these puzzles together has been really, really fun. So seems like all the settings would have remained the same. I think it's built in a way, once it expends the energy, it will get rid of the expended orbs. I'm pretty sure. So yeah, I don't know. Good thought, but yeah. With that, you guys, I really need to go. I need to go. Can't keep me. Hope you have a great rest of your week. We should be back tomorrow night with some more Pantheon Rise of the Fallen. Hope to see you there. With that, I will talk to you later. Music.